Welcome, welcome, welcome everyone to some more blazing hot Skullgirls action here. The Skullgirls Championship Series in the Fall Qualifiers. My name's Kai Kennedy and I am joined by the Purple Sharpie.
Fantastic as always to be here with you, Kai. We have a jam-packed listing of players today. Obviously, the leaderboards have been stacked with so many participants. We have SonicFox here with the most points, 2,775 as a matter of fact. Triv coming in a close second, only 200 points behind. And of course, Cloud bringing up third place with 500 points underneath Triv and 700 points underneath Sonic. This is going to be a highly contested event for certain, Kai.
Absolutely, and I think I'm personally very excited to get back to these qualifier rounds. I know everybody loves to see top-level Skullgirls, but I think you get some really interesting opportunities for upsets and people to really show their stuff during these qualifiers that you might not get to see otherwise.
I agree with you. You know, I see over here that Corn Club Never Dies Hydra is bringing up the rear back, and it looks like 7th place. I apologize, that's actually 8th place, but I'm always excited to see them specifically inside of the running here because I feel their team is so unique, and they do such a fantastic job of showcasing some real East Coast talent.
For sure, for sure. Let's take a look at this bracket and see what we've got today.
Looks like starting off our very first person that we will be seeing inside of here will actually be Evil Genius's SonicFox versus BicepsAtMid on the winner side. And it looks like on the lower side of the bracket we have Zest Municipality, who's already secured themselves a spot to battle it out for the qualifiers and is exclusively waiting on the loser of that first match to see if they'll be able to make it in. Do you have any thoughts on this very first match we're going to be watching here, Kai?
This one's tough because even though you can never discount players' abilities, SonicFox is already largely favored to make it out in winners on this side. So I think what we're really going to see here is the BicepsAtMid versus Zest Municipality and see what those two can bring to that match. Because at that point, I think that's really what the question is. SonicFox is an almost guarantee to get through this. Who's going to make it out past that? I think it's going to be very interesting.
I'm inclined to agree with you. It appears as though in the previous matches that Zest Municipality had, they either completely destroyed their opponent in that 3-0, or it's very possible that it may have just been a bye. I'm inclined to believe that they'll come out on top against Bicep, but we'll definitely see what happens there.
Absolutely. So today's schedule is going to be as exciting, action-packed, and bathroom break-inducing as we can make it. We're going to run each bracket, then take a break. Bracket, take a break, bracket, take a break. So you get to see the conclusion of every bracket from the time we start, thankfully. So I think it's really great. Let's get into these games right away and see how this first one's going to go. I think if you have a crystal ball, you could probably predict it. But you know, any given Sunday or Saturday.
I'd be very surprised if Sonic is not going to be running Annie on this team. Annie has been one of the most contested, brand newest characters that we've seen on the roster thus far. Umbrella, of course, still inside of Alpha, but we'll see exactly how far their Annie will take them today.
Yes. So one of the things that we've noticed in the past when you watch Sonic play is that they are more inclined to pick Annie in situations where they're favored, right? There have been a couple times when Annie's been dropped from the teams in order to secure close wins. Oh, Annie's not working. Let me switch to some other things that I know. And SonicFox has a million things that they know. But I think Annie is a safe bet for coming out right now because of the differential in expectations here.
In addition, I know that Sonic's been experimenting a lot with Umbrella. For those of you who may not know and are listening, Umbrella is currently available inside of Alpha. For those of you who have the second Encore DLC pass, as well as the Season 1 pass, make sure that you own both in order to play her. But we've seen quite a bit of experimentation from both Sonic and other high-level players. I'm very excited to see what changes they've made to their roster with the anticipation of Umbrella coming out. But I'm super-duper excited to see what type of tech we'll see right before the Umbrella finalization matches, of course. Oh wow, really strong round start here. H-Crescent assist. H-Beam comes out. Really, really nice pressure here from Sonic. H-Crescent to keep him inside the corner. Fantastic grab. And now Annie's really just able to do what she does best, which is completely and totally annihilate their opponent. We're already looking at Philia at about 50% before we saw this reset start.
Happened to be holding back in the right direction that time, got a block in, but the problem there is that Biceps, while being very respectful of Sonic's ability, also kind of walked themselves back into the corner.
And that, my good friend Kai, is what I consider autopiloting. You never really really want to get to it. I'm fantastic. I'm so happy to see Biceps getting their moment here. Really
nice reset
there. Yeah, beautiful.
Biceps showing up can get a character kill here.
Very good.
Biceps drawing so first blood.
So good. Got the points too. That's what really matters here, Pat. Ooh, really smart snap by Sonic there. Says I want that affiliate dead. Doesn't have to worry about up to assist anymore. Incoming grab. Really, really nice. It's Marvel, baby. Up to assist to keep him in there. And shoulder does come down, but Bomb gets them the confirm. And Sonic is now out here making short work of this Cerebello, who's currently sitting at 50% and counting. Ooh, okay. Philia just making this work so crazy. Has to respect the Undizzy here, but does use it for a burst bait. Gets grabbed by Cerebella. Biceps is now in control of this. Ooh, really nice diamond drop to go ahead and reset there. Put him back inside the corner. Fantastic awareness there by Biceps. Yeah, were you blocking? Nope. No, you weren't. Oof. No, you weren't.
Unfortunately, if you go back, and you watch, that's a flat out drop. I don't. You know, you can't do that one. I like to say this because it's true. If you are gonna play somebody better than you, you have to be more consistent than them.
You gotta be
if somebody
perfect.
is better than you, and SonicFox is pretty much better than almost anyone, then you've got to make sure you don't have any mistakes. If they get to have a mistake, that brings them closer to you, closer to you, closer to you. You make a mistake, you're letting it go. And unfortunately, that jumping heavy kick was too late. Just did not get there in time. And of course, Gregor does not suck in that instance and pulls it.
Gregor actually has a kind of big hitbox and a relatively smaller hurtbox, as much as Wing loves to complain about it. I'm always really happy to see it used inside a reversal, specifically in those cases, and it was fantastic awareness by SonicFox to recognize that they had enough distance to go ahead and use that as a reversal.
I mean, but let's talk about Biceps getting the first kill. I mean, that was that's something you can tell your grandkids.
I love that. Oh man, already amazing pressure coming out from Sonic here. Unfortunately gets a little bit mucked up there on the auto confirm immediately from Annie, but is able to get back inside the pressure. We're now looking at Biceps as about, looks like 20% health. And very quickly dropping. Has to respect this Undizzy. Goes ahead and finishes it off with a DHC Super Robo Beam. Kills Philia right there. Now we are seeing Biceps go down in ratio from 2 to 3 here, and that doesn't appear to be doing them very much favor. Ooh, PBGC, very, very clean, very nice. Robo commanding even more of the field right now. Understands it's just a waiting game, totally content. Totally content just waiting out for that punch. Now, I really like that H-Knuckle assist by Annie. I know we're a few minutes left, but look at how much work it's doing, and look at how much Biceps has to respect it, especially since they have no assist of their own to really call anything towards it. Has to block all of it out. Reversal, but unfortunately, no, he's behind you! She's behind you! Oh no! Oh, and that is going to be deaths for Biceps, putting SonicFox up 2-0 inside of this matchup. I believe one more round will solidify them a place inside of our qualifiers main event next October 23rd through the 24th. And for those of you who may not know, that is actually next Saturday.
Right. Let's dig a little bit of that one. There was a moment in the corner when Sonic was using Annie and elected not to go with the second Rekka hit of North Knuckle, and that is what Bicep was waiting on. Bicep was waiting for the second one to come out and then respond, and then just that little stutter of expectations caused that low to sail through, and that was just the beginning of the end. Where you could say walking yourself into the corner against Sonic was truly the beginning of the end, but that was where there was nowhere else to go. So I really love little interactions like that when you can see them and you go, oops, what you thought was going to happen as a player didn't, and really isn't that all fighting games? Isn't taking away their expectations every fighting game? Oh my goodness gracious, we're going right into double snap. What a cheat code for Sonic to start around like that.
He really, I'm absolutely astounded by the way that Sonic just completely and totally commanded the attention there. Just said, look, I'm going through the motions right now. I'm showing the combo video that everyone wants.
Wow, okay.
It's
intermittently lowering and heightening velocity from the ground.
You know, practicing their quarter circle inputs. Honestly, truly. It's a rough one to watch Biceps go through this, but that was the opportunity.
He's saying hit me. He's saying
Sonic,
hit me.
Stop it, Sonic! Stop it! there is absolutely no respect on SonicFox side, and to be honest, can you blame them? They understand their win condition has already been met. Look at this. Just such a fantastic professional player, practicing all of their inputs so succinctly, making sure not a single button was dropped there, just making sure that down button was working properly. You love to see it, Kai. We always endorse button checks in this community.
Exactly. SonicFox is one of those players that they always make sure that their levers are working, right? Constantly testing the down lever to see if it's functional at all times, operating at maximum capacity. It's that kind of thoroughness that I think we associate that kind of even-keeled thoroughness with SonicFox.
Now, I know Sonic doesn't listen to VODs or anything like that, but I just want everyone that is watching this broadcast to know right now, SonicFox is probably one of the most BM players I've ever seen in my life, and I love it. I absolutely love every second of it. I gotta say that for the cameras, okay? That was beautiful. Fresh 3-0 from SonicFox there. Moving forward into the final Blockbuster event that we will be seeing next week, October 23rd. And I have to say, I'm so excited to see how Sonic performs then.
I am as well. So sailing out in winner side, as you said, SonicFox. Biceps going down to loser side to see if they can make it out. I think I like actually what I saw from Biceps. Biceps clearly showed that they are a skilled player, but skilled is a far cry from one of the best to ever do it, right? So couldn't do it there. It doesn't mean they can't do it in the next one.
I completely agree. Now, I actually am somewhat hesitant, because there were some moments where I saw Bicep hesitating against Sonic, and I'm not certain if it was due to the skill gap or just the comfort, I want to say comfort disadvantage that I feel like Bicep was at inside of there. I'm rooting for Zest. I'm still rooting for Zest, and I have to say that because previously when they did play, it was such a close matchup. Like, you can see previously in the bracket, Zest did go up against Bicep 3-2, and it appears as though that match was close enough that one round was able to make the difference. While I know Zest is going into this somewhat cold, Bicep may just have the mental disadvantage to allow Zest to take this completely. Now, I know nothing about Zest. I don't know what team they're running, but I have faith in the municipality and the principality of the Zest inside of this matchup.
Lemon Zest coming through. So yeah, I think there's a really interesting thing here when you talk about the mental state of players, right? It's all in your head. It's all in your head and how it connects to your fingers. Is it going to be a situation where Biceps is mentally sundered from that beating, or are they really thinking, oh, phew, I can play for real now, no stress?
Now, we've already seen that Biceps is looking really, really nice and clean. Ooh, PBGC there is going to go ahead and be punished, but luckily it looks like Zest is not going to have to eat up any more of that damage from Peacock, and BicepsAtMid's just going to soak it on up for him. Ooh, okay. Sybil just to go ahead and punish the assist a little bit. Zest
takes one assist, Jay.
You love to say that. You love to see that because that's really, like you said, Kai, literally all it takes. And now we're looking at Zest right here getting this hopeful final confirm on Philia, and that is going to be death with the reset of an item drop right there to get the maximum amount of damage. Fantastic play there by Zest. Okay. A lot of item drops, just kind of feeling them out. Beat extend to kind of keeping them off just a little bit. Has to respect these item drops. Cerebral, you gotta respect them. You gotta be careful. It's painful. It's painful when you watch that really, really nice use of getting Undizzy out there by that many. Doesn't burst, smart player there, but does have to respect all these item drops. And now it's just a keep away game right now to see if they can zone him out and if they can chip him out before Biceps is able to touch Peacock.
Yeah, and Biceps is not doing a horrible job of managing this sort of the anti-zoner movement. It's just that it's a very, very difficult prospect when you've got a fresh assist that's not even close to death. It makes you treat the situation so respectfully. And unfortunately, all that mental effort going into thinking about how to move around caused them to forget the item drop. But an elephant never forgets.
100%. And an elephant never forgets what side they're going to hit you on either, as we learned from Sarabella there. Just that unfortunate... I don't know if that was same side reset. I don't know what happened there, but you saw that confirmed previously on the item drop. That just... what was it? It did like a 4th health? Like, I was so
substantial.
By it. I was like, what is going on right now? Okay, really aggressive round start. No one losing too much health right now. Sarabella does go ahead and eat that up, allowing Philia to get a nice closer. Ooh, very nice punish there by Biceps. Philia able to get the touch in against Peacock. And now, ooh, drops the cross up. Trying to be a little bit too fancy. Okay. Ooh, burst and immediate PBGC. You know, Zest has been really good with those PBGC thus far, Ty.
Agreed. On point.
I'm very much so loving that spiral right there, confirmed. And to Gregor
yes, that's
and
several
Dynamo.
times. Very smart
yes.
spirals.
And I feel like Biceps is definitely a lot more comfortable with their Philia than Sarabella, but we're not seeing them want at all inside this matchup, with Bella just doing crazy things. Hammer does come down, gets the low confirm. This may be death if they play their cards right. They have the meter to confirm it. It's all
Finish
about
it out.
final
Oh no!
Ooh. Yeah. Waited a little bit
Shake,
long.
shake.
Just a little bit too much there. Very, very nice grab.
Are we going optimal? No, we're getting dropped.
No. Yeah. Dropped them all. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful return to neutral here by Zest. Doesn't have a big band to clean them off, but, you know, just trying to do their best. Get any and all the damage they can now, but has to respect that, oh my gosh. Sarabella, yep, comes straight in with that, and there we go. Straight to death. Easy peasy, beautiful cover girl. Or Sarabella, same thing, am I right?
So,
you know, Kai,
there were a couple more. Go ahead.
I was going to say that it's really crazy because I felt as though inside of that specific matchup, while Zest was doing beautiful, wonderful things, Biceps was just significantly more comfortable and had much more aggression coming out on their side, was able to confirm and put the pressure significantly more inside of the corner that I felt than they were previously, and Zest just was not able to react. I do not think that the alpha in that instance was the correct motion for them to take. They had the meter to DHC. They should have done it. That's just my opinions.
Yeah, and it's always tough to look back and say what should have done, but I mean, now that we can look back, probably should have.
You're not incorrect there. Ooh, and just once again, as we've seen in the past 2 games, Biceps taking immediate command. Very, very nice reversal there by Zest. Goes straight into Lenny and SSJ. Very smart DHC, unfortunately dropped it. Ooh. Now see, I like this so much better this time around. I like this a lot. Fantastic grab. That's exactly what Zest needed to get this confirmed, but has to kill off these confirms. Has to kill. Oh no.
That's a lot of damage against Romham!
Oh no. I think that's gonna be it. I think that's it, Kai.
Did
They're
you touch
one grab
my
away. Oh no, not the Romham! And the points! Oh, that's just BM. That's just, wow, Bicep said, look, I may not have had the great showing against Sonic, but I'm gonna get out of these pools, gosh darn it. I'm gonna get out! Okay.
And you gotta love Zest making it interesting, but I do think that Biceps is not feeling broken up about the last loss. Probably chalked it up to, come on, was I really going to win that one? And it's just going to sail into this one with the positivity they needed to have, which seems to be bearing out here. That one wasn't even close. A lot of key moments that just led to the life bar differential being huge.
You know, it's crazy because I was watching the health literally melt away from Rumham, and some would say that was a relatively zesty way to go out. I'm inclined to agree with them. Really, really nice M-bang there. Oh, no, that's not what you want. You don't want to TP into an assist like that. Okay. Very, very nice lock and load from Biceps to keep Big Band in there. Ooh, fantastic play. I love these spirals right there. It does trigger IPS. Quickly shrugs it off. Very nice DHCC. That's what I love to see, but unfortunately just not enough confirm there from Peacock to capitalize off the DHC there. Very clean, though, because Sarabella is sitting out about a third of her health right now. And Philly is just trying to give Sarabella some more time to heal that back up. Looks like Rumham is going to go down right now. Big Band finishes it off right there. Quick 23 hit from Philia. Ooh, I called that grab.
So much meter.
Zest did not.
What?
Yeah.
Another reset? Unnecessary resets. The classic Skullgirls experience.
Yeah, that's how it be. That's how it be sometimes. You know, I just have to say, congratulations to Biceps for that showing right there. Moving forward 3-1 into the qualifiers. From the qualifiers into the final Fall Blockbuster next week, October 23rd. Super excited to see them be a contestant there, Kai.
Very much so. BicepsAtMid really showing out and making it in, and performing better against Zest Municipality than the prior showing. So that's very interesting that they were able to take it 3-1 as opposed to 3-2. I think that means good things for Biceps moving forward. SonicFox in winners, Biceps in losers. All right. Pretty good bracket, right?
I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it.
All right. Well, I need to get my heart rate down just a little bit. So let's go ahead and take a break, and we will jump back to Group B and get it started once again. See you all in just a few moments.
The Skullgirls Championship Series Fall Blockbuster is brought to you by Hitbox, Take Control, and by viciously loyal, living a life of purpose.
Welcome back, everybody. You're watching the Skullgirls Fall Qualifier for the Blockbusters next week. Super excited to be here with Kai. As always, right now, you're earning Skullgirls mobile rewards for watching the Skullgirls Championship Series. Just head to skullgirlschampionship.com/rewards and fill out the survey under viewerships to receive the following: 150 fee a night, 1 XP boost, good for 12 hours, and a chance to win one of the 5 Skullgirls Second Encore Season 1 pass bundles on Steam. The code to access the survey is Showstopper, one word, and lowercase. You can claim your prize until 6 p.m. Pacific, that's 9 p.m. Eastern, so don't miss your chance. It's incredibly important, everyone. Now, Kai, I gotta tell you, I'm incredibly excited about this very next matchup. We have Triviality versus Corn Club Never Dies, DryTrap, and I gotta tell you, as someone who watched Triv be the top contestant inside of North America EVO this year, I'm sure you have thoughts on this.
I think Triv is one of those. He's one of the great hopes, if you will. If there's a handful of players in there that is gonna make the end of the day interesting, the sunset on this championship series interesting, I think Triv is one of the people that just might steal it away at the last second. So we're looking at one of the top prospects for coming out on top. So you always watch Triv with wide eyes.
For sure. And I just have to say that peacock that Triv has is just so incredibly ridiculous. Every single time I see them come out, I'm more or less really just surprised that I've not expected it sooner. You know what I mean? It's just one of those beautiful things that happens. Now, Corn Club Never Dies has made a name for themselves inside of the fighting game community, specifically inside the Skullgirls community, for having players that engage at some of the topmost levels when it comes to Skullgirls. And I'm really excited to see DryTrap here, I believe for the 3rd time inside of the qualifiers. We did see them inside of both the spring and the summer participant. And I actually think this is one of their very first times making it up this far inside of pools.
Yeah, and that's one of those things that I really love to see. This has been a significant amount of time since the beginning of the circuit up to now, right? When we've changed seasons twice, right? The tone in which you would write a melancholy poem has adjusted several times since then. And so all you can think is, how much has DryTrap improved? Enough to get out of pools? One can hope.
For certain. It's going to definitely be a trek for them. Now, Triv has obviously breezed their way through bracket, as we see here in the previous matches. They've won pretty consistently 3-0. We're seeing DryTrap also come out on top 3-1 as I have their matchup. Now, what we're going to be looking for here is whether or not Triv is able to get their patented peacock across in a pressure situation so that they're able to get as much possible projectiles on that screen at the exact same time in order to give DryTrap a really difficult time. If DryTrap's able to avoid that, it'll be smooth sailings for them. And of course, the loser of this next upcoming set will be playing MrajaX inside of the lower half of this bracket.
So Triv is really, really excellent at this game, but I have to say, if there was any weakness I could call out about Triv, is that he is slightly susceptible to the kind of counterplay to this game style he likes to play. Triv has a peacock-based game, and not to say that the other characters are weaker per se, but there is certainly an aspect by which the people that have managed to beat Triv in the past certainly have been playing styles that are not conducive to what Triv wants to do. Triv is a momentum, is a when the game plan works, it works type of player, and is able to compete at the very top levels, but again, somewhat susceptible to counterplay strategies.
Very much so. And it's one of those things that I think Peacock's players in general kind of struggle with. You see it a lot with TJ as well, and a few other Peacock players like Mr. Peck. There are certain methods that just break Peacock when they're able to approach, and that's why I feel like at a base level it's so important to have so many different Peacock projectile routines when you are approaching different players, because adaptation can very easily take away your gimmick and hurt you immensely. Right now, a lot of people believe that Peacock is top tier. I am one of those people, because I have absolutely seen her hitbox and hurtbox, and it disgusts me, to be very honest with you. But it's one of those things where it's like, for what she does, it makes sense. you know? Now, if we were talking about fortune, now if we were going to have a conversation about misfortune.
I mean,
that would be
how much time do we have?
I'm hearing production say that we need to calm down with the misfortune hatred, and I'm sure that's not because in any way, shape, or form we have a lot of misfortune stands in chat, I'm sure. But what I do have to say, for the record, is that I think that Peacock is still one of the highest, most heavily pressured characters in the game, and I think that does make her most assuredly top tier when you actually do look at the frame data for what she brings to the table.
Yeah, and that's the thing. There's nothing wrong with having a character that's good at something. You know, Major Kusanagi would say that, you know, over-specialization breeds weakness. But that's the thing about your character. When you are really, really good at something, you know what you can lean on inside of those matches. But it also gives your opponent the advantage of knowing what they can lean against to try to overcome you. Triv is one of those players where you only get an inch of daylight, right? It's not like some mid player who is, you got all day to counterpick them. Triv is only going to give you the tiniest of opportunities, and you've got to play perfectly to even have a chance. Even a chance. Most players can't even squeeze through that tiny little gap.
And it's kind of crazy too, but I think that's how Triv was able to secure them a place here inside of second place, right underneath Sonic when it came to these points. And that really ultimately is because they're just so fantastic when it comes to adaptation and making sure they don't leave any chinks in their armor and make sure that everything is totally clean, is very, very close. They make sure to not have any issues when it comes to optimizing off of a drop. You know?
Yeah. And one of the interesting things looking at that scoreboard right there is that when you take a look at the people who are at the very, very top, then you basically are looking at people who have already made it, right? Statistically and mathematically. But in the middle, there's a huge amount of variation in there that can be stolen away from them. And anybody can really make it into that top 8 still.
Oh my gosh. Very, very nice start here by DryTrap. Love to see the Eliza, of course. Okay. Triv doing amazing Peacock things right there. Squiggly does get the confirm against Eliza. Unfortunately drops. And now it's just an assist game. Each person using their assist to get the confirm on the other. Eliza's doing some real work right now. Fantastic snap. Yeah, you want to get that robo out early, honey, but you made your way to the corner and now you're dead for it. Oh no.
DryTrap just walked themselves into the corner, just left straight into death.
Oh, difficult to watch. And it looks like now DryTrap's going to go ahead and turn around, get that death on Robo Fortune, and now each player has 2 apiece. Dry Health a little bit more healthy, and Andy is out here doing some real work against.
Ooh, just bursts! Dead character. Good night. Good night, Sweet Prince.
Yeah. Oh my God. Beautiful play there.
Forgets.
Ooh.
Oh no, that is not what DryTrap wanted to do. Not at all.
Oh my goodness. Yes, okay, this is very good for DryTrap. Horrible, unfortunately, for Triviality. We got the grab. Triv looks like they are not in a super great transition right now. DryTrap just putting in all of that pressure. Gets the grab reset yet again. We may see Big Fan come out right here to elongate this. Ooh, beautiful.
Gonna build the meter.
Beautiful.
Gonna build the meter. There it is. Finish it. Finish it.
Just a sliver left. Just a sliver. And at this point now, it's really DryTrap's, yes, beautiful DryTrap's game to win. First match does go up over Triviality, 1-0 DryTrap. Beautiful first match there, Kai. Any moment stand out to you?
Well, I think, unfortunately, what we're going to see is more of the same of what happened in that round, where I don't believe DryTrap has any issues dealing with Triv's game plan. That's, again, a bit of a problem, is that Triviality has an enormous and very thorough game plan that Triv wants to run. And if you know how to deal with that a little bit, you're in a much better position than the average Joe on the street.
Ooh, okay. Really nice use of segment there. Oh, unfortunately,
that was ill-advised.
Super, yeah, no one was there. That's not what you want to see. That's not what you want to see at all. It's difficult to
finally
go
gets
for
through.
DryTrap. We see that. Oh, beautiful there by Triv. Beautiful pressure. Amazing. Just keeps getting confirm on confirm on confirm.
Doesn't he need to spend the meter?
Okay. Really nice pressure here by oh my gosh. Okay, you know what? It's so insane
to get out of that
see this
was crazy.
I agree. I absolutely.
The DryTrap made it out of that corner was crazy.
The pressure that came out from Triviality in that regard was just so wild.
What kind of blocks are
sitting
these? DryTrap, what a blocker.
DryTrap, and it's really surprising to see this because they are totally content having Annie eat up all of this damage, knowing that as long as they're able to get in for one touch against this Peacock, they're fine. But doesn't look like they'll get that opportunity. Oh, really
nice.
Beautiful there.
Did he know that was going to happen is what I want to know. Was he willing to bet that the laser shots would stop that from carrying forward so you can convert off it, or was that completely just fortuitous luck? Yeah, you got to do that because you'll get chipped out if you don't.
You know, Kai, just like I tell my mother sometimes when I'm trying to explain how I make video games my living, I just gotta try it, Mom. I just gotta try it, you know? And it's great to see that DryTrap has that same mentality when it comes to reversal.
Kitten missiles adding into squiggly combos? Doesn't work out, but still, pretty fire.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, goes ahead. And Alpha's right there just to get Misfortune back in, and that is going to be death for DryTrap, putting Triviality up 2-0 over DryTrap inside of this matchup. One more game will secure Triviality a place inside of the main event next week. But I have to say, DryTrap performed very well that round.
Yes, and so...
I'm sorry, did DryTrap win? It was my understanding that Triviality... Oh, my apologies. DryTrap actually won the first game, so that is actually 1-1. My apologies, I misread it. That is 1-1 Triviality winning last.
The blocking from DryTrap, all that chip damage that added up, I don't think that was the determining factor there. I think really that was what allowed DryTrap to not go down sooner. I mean, just the amount of time that DryTrap was able to successfully block in the corner there, I would have gotten hit no fewer than 7 times if I had been in that same position. The absolutely stolid, just the wall of defensive there. I mean, can we please report them to Scrub Quotes X for block spamming?
I'm inclined to agree with you. I know so much health was lost, especially for the amount of ground that they made. It's really unfortunate because it felt as soon as they were able to get in, unfortunately, the answer was Robo level 3 instantaneous death, you know? And it's difficult. It's difficult to see that when you see all of that hard work come out from DryTrap. But I'm still inclined to believe in DryTrap here. I'm really, really excited to see if they'll be able to take it back. And this is not to state that I want to root against Triviality, because Triviality is definitely my heart's pick. I can't root against someone who plays Eliza. You know, it's contractually inside of my agreement here. I'm literally not allowed to legally do that. So I apologize to Triviality, but let's go DryTrap.
And that's just science. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at this prize money and talk about all the green that could be making. You could quit your job on this money. You could invest it overseas. You could be doing futures, perhaps, commodities. First place is taken away 1,250 smackaroos, leading downward from there, and 1,000 circuit points if you can take first place in this. And those circuit points are going to mean a lot when it comes to that leaderboard, because as I was saying earlier, those top performers are pretty much already in it, right? They're in there. They're in it to win it, but there is a lot of people hovering around that 400 to 900 point range, and when you're at that kind of point value, 1,000 completely upends that order. Right? We're talking about even 400, 550 points would completely change where you are in that ranking. So all of this pretty important. Whether you're paying your bills or going up the leaderboard, a win here today could mean a lot.
Now, I believe we have the next game coming up. I'm really excited to see what the immediate round start is. Looks like DryTrap did come out in top, win that immediate round start, and now is just playing the let me get in against Peacock game. You know, the Eliza Peacock matchup is so difficult for Eliza nowadays, but it's crazy because once she gets in, it's over for Peacock, and I think Triv knows that. It's not giving Eliza a moment to breathe, even sacrificing the squiggly there to get the confirm on Eliza. Ooh, really nice.
That's big! That's big! Oh, squiggly falls out.
Yeah, unfortunate drop of that happy birthday, and does have to pay for it with Eliza's life. There's just so much chip. This is an oppressive match for certain for DryTrap.
Oh no, DryTrap did the PBGC and a get hit. Classic.
Okay, let's go. DryTrap, really nice. Jumping HP to get the confirm. Immediately gets the stagger. Beautiful command MP as well. Punishes the buttons there. And now DryTrap is sitting at kind of level the field. That Peacock is done and immediately gets to work on that Robo. DryTrap is putting in this overtime right now. Beautiful mid-screen, has to respect the IPS. Big Band does go ahead and eat up that standing MP, but luckily, Annie's able to just go ahead and walk it off, honey. Nice and slow. Oh my god, Brass does connect, pushes him back into the corner. Robo gets the grab, Squiggly doing some crazy drag by Fangarangs. And yet another Big Band assist does not confirm, unfortunately. Very nice punish there by Annie. Oh, this happy birthday is huge! This happy birthday is huge!
Spend it! What are you doing?
Ooh. Yeah,
you could have just laser beamed!
I gotta say, I don't know what DryTrap was saving that meter for. It wasn't a rainy day.
What are you trying to retire on it? You can. This doesn't pay any interest. Spend it. I am frankly incredulous that we just saw what we just saw right here. DryTrap goes down, and you have no one to blame but yourself.
You know, it's really insane to me, Kai, that you, the person who just explained how much money is on the line in this tournament, could watch someone literally not spin that meter to get the immediate confirm into death there. And it's just so sad to see for certain.
I need to proselytize the religion of spending meter right now. Have you accepted spending meter as your Lord and Savior? Because if you haven't, you will burn in hellfire. As unfortunately DryTrap just did. They had the meter to spend Annie's laser into a DAC to get the kill. Maybe not even having to spend it, but just that was so unfortunate. DryTrap did so well, and that was the moment. That was the moment that was the winner. You say, oh yeah, I had it. I totally had it. But you didn't have it.
It's so painful to see things like that, Kai, especially when you know how much they could have just won the game for free. And now we're looking at the 2-1 in Trib's favor. One more match, moving them forward to the final event next week. DryTrap now has to win 2 in a row. And that's not a situation you want to be in. And what are they thinking? Man, I should have used the meter. I should have used the meter. I don't know why I didn't. And absolutely, I just have to say, for the record, they played themselves. They did play themselves. Just
and
no other way to say it.
Unfortunately, we did a little bit of time traveling commentary because we missed a match that we didn't get into the lobby in because of a lobby glitch, unfortunately. So that was actually DryTrap's last chance. DryTrap is now lost. That was Triv's 3-1 moment right there. Just updated. That was the 3-1, and you lost on that. That is such an unfortunate thing. But you know what? That needs to be a parable. If there is a color storybook of Skullgirls moments, DryTrap is unfortunately the little boy who should have spent their meter. You know, like it should have been that. And I'm so sorry to see them lose like that. But that is a lesson to all of you kids out there. Let that be a lesson to you. Spend meter.
That is literally Spain without the S, my good friend. Oh, it's nothing but pain. Nothing but it. That hurts. That really genuinely does. I have to say congratulations to Triviality, securing them a place inside of the qualifiers next Saturday, October 23rd. And now it's up to DryTrap to move forward on this lower part of the bracket versus MrajaX. I'm not familiar with their team, but I have to say, if they spend meter, they may have a relatively easy time against DryTrap. And this is not in any way, shape, or form to harp on DryTrap's allergic reaction to utilizing meter. This is just more to pressure them and to utilizing meter whenever they have an opportunity, to be very honest with you.
We need to harp. We need to ukulele. We need to banjo. We need to do anything we can to get DryTrap to understand it is time to spend the meter. I don't want to see any flashing rainbows on your circle up there. I want to see as little as possible. Spend it all day, every day. Splurge. Treat yourself.
Pain. Absolute pain. I want DryTrap to win this. I want the Eliza to come out on top. And I just have to say, for the record, probably one of the best Eliza colors I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm a big fan of green as a color in general, even though I am a purple Sharpie, as everyone knows and has seen me previously. I am literally a purple permanent marker, but I'm rooting for the green Eliza. I'm rooting for the gray Big Band and the gray Annie in this sense, and I just have to say, let's go, DryTrap. Let's go. Let's do this. Completely and totally unbiased commentary here. DryTrap, this is your redemption arc. Let's do this.
And so, sorry about not getting you guys that other match. Sometimes, as you know, you get into a lobby explodes. It happens. So I know that was a really good set, and I would have loved to see that one, but sometimes it doesn't go your way. Let's try to dig a little bit more into that one and see why we think DryTrap wasn't able to pull it out there, because that was a 3-1, and obviously that moment at the end was pretty key, right? Not spending meter in that moment was pretty key, and I'm not quite sure why that didn't happen, because what would have been probably the most optimal thing to do was, if you go back and watch that VOD, anybody, there was a moment where they touched back down on the ground after the aerial raid, and you could have spent the meter there into a DHC that would have killed, because once the point character dies, sometimes there's situations where the assist will be moved more forward, and then when you DHC, it aims back at the point character who's already dead, and so you're not able to collect them. So it would have probably been more beneficial to spend the meter early, to use the laser beam to carry them both forward instead of trying to combo them to death, then spend the meter. Maybe that's what DryTrap was thinking, that they already missed their opportunity to use the DHC to get that second kill. But either way, it's one of those things that sort of, the longer you play a game, the more experienced you are, the better you are, you start to build up all these things that you don't have to think about anymore, right? Sort of the things that are inside your lizard brain. You don't even have to recall them, right? Like at a certain point, do you even think about the combo? No, right? But that was one of those things where it may not have been readily queuable up in that mental stack of the old lizard brain, and so it just wasn't something that DryTrap was thinking about.
Now, I am hearing that we do have several different other opportunities, not just this year, but also next year, to enter events such as this. Cloud King was the winner of the Spring Blockbuster, and SonicFox was the victor in the Summer Blockbuster. This fall, very next Saturday specifically, we will see who will come out victorious and come in to win on rack up all of these amazing Skullgirls Championship Series points. Of course, we will be returning back in January of next year to have both a last chance qualifier in addition to a blockbuster, and those are respectfully going to be announced later on this year, but we hope that everyone tunes into those. Let's see, it looks like DryTrap did go ahead and change the palette. I am being notified that DryTrap has been using a new controller this set, so they've been performing very, very well. Let's see if it pays off. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it so far, because Mr. MrajaX is just taking DryTrap for all they're worth, unfortunately. This is going to kill.
That was a very fast kill.
Yep. Yup. Mr. Raja said, oh, I spin meter. I speed meter, honey. Yeah, with that grab, really, really nice air grab by Eliza there. Love to see it. Oh, let's see the optimal. Let's see the optimal BNB. Oh, that was not the optimal BNB we were looking for, Eliza. But it's clean. Segment is out on the screen right now. It is spooky season. Beautiful, beautiful jumping MP. Gets the jumping HK. Does go ahead and DP. Beautiful, beautiful pickup there. And this is just classic flowchart Eliza. Drops it, unfortunately, and that is because Valentine is a little bit lighter than Eliza expected. Recovers back into the corner. A little bit of a questionable tech there, but makes it work. Don't get grabbed. Don't get grabbed. Beautiful play by Eliza there. Valentine just being very careful right now. You have to respect the grab. Ooh, spins the meter to make it a little bit more real than previous. And only hurts the assist there, not the point. Oh, the
just
grab
out of
yet
range for the
again.
grab.
Yeah. I'm not entirely certain if that's just Mr. Raja's, thought that the grab does confirm that far. It does not. Valentine actually has one of the shorter grabs inside of the game. Really, really nice here. Corner carry. Ooh, should have finished it off with a jumping HK, but dropped it, unfortunately. And now let's just see what they can do against Sarabella. I do believe Eliza comes out on top on this matchup, and DryTrap is just playing it so beautifully. Absolutely love to see it. This is the adaptation I'm talking about, folks. Unfortunately, they don't have the health lead, so they have to be very, very careful. Oh, that is not what we wanted. We did not want that HDP.
What did we talk about with glowing meter? What did we talk about?
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Kai. We did warn them. Now, this would be a beautiful opportunity for Mr. DryTrap here to actually snap in that Valentine and finish them off. Doesn't look like they're going to go ahead and opt to do it. Just goes for the classic grab reset.
These resets are dangerous.
Yeah. Very,
You're
very
risking
much
a
so.
lot resetting Cerebell on the ground.
A lot. A lot. The fact that there was no reversal level 3 immediately is kind of very surprising to me. But it looks like DryTrap says no pain, no gain. Does it finish with the meter?
What? I don't believe my eyes informing me of a situation that I should never have to see again. DryTrap not electing to spend the meter in the corner for the kill. That doesn't even have... There's no philosophy. There is no great thinker that would have advised such an action. Socrates and Plato would have said, just spend it. I don't know what happened there. I can only think that that must have been a pure misinput situation.
It's really difficult because now that I know that DryTrap is operating off of a new controller, I have significant more sympathy for them. But I also know that it's unfortunate that you happen to be utilizing a new controller and a new device inside of a tournament setting like this because your opponent will not care. It looks like we're going through the exact same set yet again, immediately starting up, and this appears to be significantly better side of DryTrap's favor right here. They do have Annie on point yet again. Ooh, and we're running the nasty, gross big band assist here. Gets the immediate A-train, goes back into the corner, and this is going to be a lot of damage. And death to make it real. Ooh, DryTrap, you know it. You know I love when you spin that meter. That is beautiful. Let's go. Let's go. Get back in that body, and immediately we do it again. Yep, A-Train comes back out. Doesn't confirm that time, but gets the happy birthday. Beautiful.
Wrong combo
Beautiful
round,
there by
happy
DryTrap.
birthday. Yeah, Birdman only can hit one.
Okay. You know what? Quarter circles are difficult. I play on hitbox, and I struggle with quarter circles getting back into the body, too. I completely understand where DryTrap's coming from. Oh, no! Not the armor to make that real, Mr. MrajaX. Putting it in. The monster drops. Going back in. Luger to make it real. Gets the low confirm reset. Cross side. Another Luger. And let's see if they finish it off with some super. They do have the meter to kill. Doesn't, unfortunately, confirm coming back down from that barrel. Can we get a DHC? Can we get a DHC? We need to get this health back. And it looks like they are going to go ahead and super to get some of that health back. That's a beautiful use of the new Eliza super. Oh. Okay. Okay. Just kind of waiting out that Exabella. Very smart there by DryTrap. Mr. MrajaX just kind of blowing out all these Exabellas of... Yeah, giving them an opportunity to just raw attack like that.
Oh, no. Drops it.
I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of that Exabella assist in this situation. It doesn't feel as though it's putting a lot on Mr. MrajaX's team. I almost feel like it's a useless assist at this point in time, just because DryTrap isn't jumping in, unfortunately. Ooh.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. A very, very unfortuitous drop on Ajax's part there to just not get that kill. Picks it up and holds it higher later, but still should have been a kill right there.
Mr. Raja not using that meter when they get the confirm has left to Annie being able to recover almost all of her red health now, and Big Band being absolutely not touched at all. It's unfortunate to see, to be very honest with you, especially after the conversation we had about DryTrap, but DryTrap is okay with it. DryTrap is okay with having no meter coming out on the defensive.
I'm very confused about that choice by Ajax to not DHC there. Not only was Double's life extremely low, but gave themselves very poor Oki positioning by letting the car just rock.
I agree. I completely and totally agree. And I have to say right now, DryTrap doing a significantly better right here, just showing, hey, commentators, you know what? I heard it,
all right,
and I'm taking that advice. Okay, DryTrap,
no meter left. You were dangerously close to having 1 meter left over. I'm watching you.
You know what? I have nothing but respect for DryTrap inside of that match. Score is now 1-1 in DryTrap's favor, totally and completely tied up. I think DryTrap has lived and learned quite a bit in these last 2 rounds.
Yes. Yes, like a person reaching their 30s, having to look back at all their mistakes and adjust.
That one got me. That one got me really hard. Beautiful. Let's see what the round start is. Immediately up forward and a grab right there from Valentine, pushing Annie into the corner. Does have to respect the IPS burst, does tech that grab. Beautiful pressure coming out. Horner Bonnet doing amazing jobs right now. DryTrap hasn't been able to put any damage on Mr. Ajax's team, unfortunately. That's really difficult to see. Light low does confirm. DP is punished there, and this could very easily be a dead Annie. Wow. Wow, I breathed and she was gone. Oh no.
Yeah, Cosmic Downer there. That uppercut was it. You bet the farm on that one.
And what we see here is the
now we're getting into vile pressure.
Nasty's up. Oh no.
Ajax is on fire right now. What's going on?
Ajax said, "Excuse me. The last round was nothing but a fluke." Okay. Oh no! You hate to see it! Oh my gosh! Beautiful burst,
one chance.
though.
You pretty much got one chance. That's not bad. It's not a bad way to have a chance.
And Big Ban is the character to do it for sure. Big Ban is the character that we can come back with. Unfortunately, we don't see that grab. This is big. This is big! All of that Kool-Aid coming out right now. Let's go, DryTrap.
Oh, and you paid the price.
That was a difficult conversion. Wow, this is beautiful.
No, you walked right into it.
Oh my
Ajax is giving this away.
What? Okay, this is nothing but skill right now. Went up for the grab, extended the hitbox. Valentine was able to hit, goes for the kind of cheeky overhead conversion, misses it a little bit. Big Ban's just a little bit too big, has to block all this out. Let's see if DryTrap has the command of neutral to do it. Gets that conversion, goes for the A-Train. Unfortunately, doesn't convert into SSJ, just kind of biding their time right now. Goes for the Timpani, punishes it because they were pressing the button.
Spent the meter.
This is nasty. This is nasty. He doesn't have any meter to work with, but just has to get one more reset to kill right now. Crazy situation to be in. Terrifying situation to be in. Has the meter now, just needs to convert off of a single touch. Are they going to get the touch from Mr. Ajax, or is Ajax going to touch them first? Got the touch! All they need to do is SSJ! We see the SSJ come out, and that puts DryTrap up 2-1 over Mr. Ajax. Disgusting, vile. You love to freaking see it, Kai. You love to.
That's all it took. That's all it took for DryTrap to be a world champion, was just spend the meter. You're welcome.
Oh, man. This is the redemption arc I expected. This is what I wanted to see. These are the changes I wanted to see happen. Let's go, DryTrap. You got this. And yes, you know what? I'm gonna sit here and root for Corn Club Never Dies every single day. Because if there is one person who can keep this match as interesting as possible, it is DryTrap. And I am rooting inherently for them right now.
Yes, but from now on, I want to see a dry tank. I don't want to see any meter left over.
I agree. I completely, totally agree. Now, Mr. Ajax is doing a fantastic job here, commanding all of the immediate round start pressure. I love to see it. That 10-tonner is so big every single time Andy comes down with it. My gosh. Okay. Now we just wait and punish. Beautiful.
Yeah. Could have double scalpel there is just a different kind of option.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not. Ooh, you know, I have to say, Mr. MrajaX is just unfortunately relying on their assists a little bit too much, and DryTrap's doing a fantastic job of punishing every single one of these assists, as we see by this happy birthday right here. That's not only going to be a death for the Cerebella right there, but it was quite a bit of damage for that Valentine as well. Beautiful snap here by DryTrap. Said, I want that Valentine dead, gone, and accounted for. All right, rest in peace, Valentine. You had your time, and the time is not now. All right, DryTrap said, I will see you hasta mañana, hasta luego, and my good friend, hasta suerte. All right, peace out, my good friend. Peace out.
There's nothing left Ajax can do here. Unfortunately, this situation, I do not believe that the solo Elijah is going to, rather that the solo double is going to be enough for this one. Ajax has been playing strong, but DryTrap does have a little bit too much in the tank. 3 meter and 3 characters still left over.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Okay, very, very nice right here.
Snatch hit.
Oh,
no
doesn't
conversion.
get the setup.
Keeps giving him chances, sinks right through.
You know, I get the sense that DryTrap is trying to do beautiful Eliza things, and I encourage them. I encourage them to be as amazing as possible with this alliance. Eliza for the final move. Doesn't look like they're going to get the opportunity to do, because Mr. MrajaX does an amazing thing. Ooh, yes. Fantastic chip
Very
there
messy
by
closure.
Mr. Ajax. Ooh, don't press the button.
Spends all the
And
meter.
he's able to approach, unfortunately. Yeah, has the meter to do it yet again. Gets the conversion. Beautiful here by MrajaX. Wonderful amount. This could be
Tough,
just...
got the meter.
Got the low again. Got the low again. Now, if DryTrap just comes out in
All you gotta do is
SSJ,
SSJ.
all you have to do is SSJ, and that will chip. That will be enough. Okay. Doesn't do it.
I'm very tense.
Okay. You know, I was about to say, Kai, if they lost that map because they didn't chip out the SSJ, I would never let them do the end of it. I just want you to know that. If they had lost that match because they didn't chip there, I would have nothing kind to say about DryTrap the remainder of this set, because DryTrap, we have told you, use the meter, spend it. And I'm only giving you a pass right now because your Eliza was clean. GG's to both of them. Fantastic, because we will be seeing DryTrap moving forward next week inside of the main event.
Oh, man. So let's take a look at this bracket. DryTrap playing like a rough criminal there, making it tough for all of us. Our hearts are just palpitating there because not letting us feel very confident about those various moments, but as ever, keeping it interesting. So that means DryTrap is going to make it out of here. I think that's pretty good showing from DryTrap. Only a few mistakes that are more conceptually fixable than, you know, fundamentally fixable. Got another week to get solid with that controller, and let's see how it'll go.
I agree. It was a very, very beautiful match of certainly by DryTrap, and I'm excited to see them inside the event next week. But of course, we have even more Skullgirls, even more fantastic moments, and even more meter usage coming up soon. Stay tuned.
Hey there, guys and ghouls. Welcome back to this October edition of the Skullgirls Championship Series. Of course, we're in our fall qualifier. We're getting back now with this beautiful, look at that overview, that Las Vegas overview. It's almost like you're there. We're going to get back into the Skullgirls action and see what we can see. We've had some really excellent matches and some really questionable meter expenditures up until this point. But right now, we're about to see some more top-level stuff as we got Swiftfox-Dash going against SwingBeatz. I think if I had to pick a favorite, I'd be going Swiftfox, but I mean, this one's not for sure at all. Corn Club turns out some really good players have been playing together for a long time, and they've always been getting better. So it's not going to be any pushover situation right here. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket so we can see exactly who they might be kicking over to after they win or lose. Before we do that, though, I want to talk a little bit more about Swiftfox. Swiftfox is the top performer, pretty much a shoo-in if they make every one of these tournaments, good enough to make it through. SwingBeatz, not necessarily a shoo-in. So SwingBeatz is where all the pressure is on right now. SwingBeatz has got to perform to get those points. Given that that's the case, I'm thinking, you know what Swiftfox is going to pick. That's pretty much your only opening, right? Some players, they move around a lot. Some players, they do not. And on that do not side of this scale, Swiftfox-Dash lives, breathes, and marinates. Has not changed their team, I think, even once since the very beginning. It's solidifying it. If you are playing Swiftfox, you know what you are getting. You are getting Peacock. You are getting Cerebella. If you know that ahead of time, you know how you can deal with the situation. SwingBeatz may or may not have some options to pick around that. I'm not entirely sure. My knowledge on SwingBeatz is not high enough to I know how deep that pick is going to be. But, I mean, we're not going to have to wait that much longer to find out. All right, so SwingBeatz going with the classic, the neo-classic shell, the Beobella Band. And of course, with no chair, that chip is going to be stacking up. Sails through with the arm. Very nice. Cannot convert, just a little too far away. Picks up the chair. And the life lead is starting to run away. Gets Cerebella in there. That's good. And again, not able to sail through this pressure right now, just being locked down from a distance. And as soon as you get close enough, Swiftfox is going to get out. There it is. Side switch, lock and load. The ever ready. Get the into the corner. It has enough meter here. Put down the bomb, back up, and shoot them. Yeah, you'll see that a million times.
Fantastic finish there by TJ. Beautiful, beautiful, amazing Peacock work. And SwingBeatz is trying their best right now to approach using very classic Beowulf approaching right now. Pass is going to get chipped out. Is going to get chipped out there. And now it's all up to Big Band. Okay.
Yeah, and I mean, just take a look at that lifeline. Unfortunately, SwingBeatz has not been able to make any substantial movement towards Peacock in this round. That right there tells a story of basically not even getting a real hit in.
You know, I have to just say, Big Band is really big, but he's not big enough to survive any of that damage right there. And Peacock, with that win, will put Swiftfox-Dash up 1-0 over SwingBeatz. And I just gotta say, Kai, that was oppressive.
It wasn't something you want to see, you know? Like a child being beaten in Walmart. You know there was probably something that instigated that incident, but you hate to see it.
I have to say, for the record, it's always wonderful to see that type of pressure coming out from Swiftfox-Dash, but just like you said, you do hate to see it. It's very difficult to stomach sometimes, and I can't help but wonder, how is Corn Club Never Die SwingBeatz gonna come back from an instance like that? You know, are they gonna come out swinging? Are they going to use all of the skills that they have in their arsenal? It looks like the only answer is to just bring more Beowulf, and Kai, I can't say I disagree with it.
No, more aggression, I think, was the answer here. Playing it safe was working to the degree that you kind of were avoiding some hits, but I mean, it wasn't enough. Oh no, gets put right in the corner, and this is probably going to be it for Beowulf if they can't get out of there. Only 1 bar meter, but that's enough to secure the kill. Right there into another reset. Oh no. Oh.
And because of Swiftfox-Dash's ratio there, all of the damage that Cerebella is imparting on SwingBeatz is significantly larger than anything SwingBeatz can put out there for the same amount of meter. And because of that, Swiftfox-Dash is able to do relatively optimized combos like this without having to worry about Undizzy, without having to worry about whether or not it will kill, because the chip that they get from that Peacock is just so beautiful. And we're seeing it right now. Cerebella almost at death right now, sitting out a pixel, and Big Band just has to come out to stop the Hurden. Oh wow. Okay. Very, very nice teleport there.
Look at this life bar. It's the same life bar we saw that last round. Only about a third of the life gone from one combo that didn't lead to any more. It's unfortunate there that SwingBeatz is experiencing the same situation no matter which direction they go. As they show more aggression, they're just exposing themselves. They're playing it safe and never getting those opportunities. Swiftfox-Dash is just one of those players.
And I think it's really a testament to how powerful and how, I want to say, aware Swiftfox-Dash is when it comes to this game and it comes to their specific team, because having them be up 2-0 over SwingBeatz is not only an accomplishment to them, but really just a testament to how well they know the game in general. As everyone knows, Swiftfox-Dash has been utilizing this team the entirety of their Skullgirls career, and it has resulted in quite a numerous number of wins. Tonight appears to be no different, as they seem poised to move forward, very possibly with another win, possibly 3-0, we may see.
SwingBeatz has the same level of performance in each one of those rounds, and I think that's what would be the median, right? Where SwingBeatz gets in early, gets a hit, exhausts a little bit of life, so we're seeing it here, and needs to do more with that reset opportunity and or where you're going with it. So it's hard knockdown. What do you get off? Okay, no, that's the first time that they have gotten additional momentum after that first sequence.
Oh wow. Okay, let's see what SwingBeatz can do. Came down with the knees. Unfortunately, not the move they were looking for. Swiftfox-Dash immediately tagging out, getting so much damage. Fantastic grab reset there. Grab bag yet again. That is techable. Very few do though. Oh wow! Fantastic reversal there.
Bet it all.
Kai, I gotta say, whenever I see that come out, it's not only disrespectful, it's beautiful. Okay, it's beautiful. And even though Beowulf is dead for it, I have to say they went out the way they came in. You know, hella hype.
Yeah, you know, you go out in blaze of glory if you can.
Ooh, Swiftfox-Dash just putting the hurt down round with some Peacock right now. Beautiful, beautiful projectiles. Big Band does come out on the scene. That is armored. You have to respect those knuckles. They are brass.
Ooh, lock and load teleport gets blocked? Impossible.
How could you ever stop that setup? And
how could you possibly block that?
Or load it, am I right? Oh my gosh. Okay, beautiful grab there by Big
Needs to be
Band.
the kill. Needs to be the kill. Let's not fluff around here.
Spin the meter. Spin the meter. Didn't spin the meter.
Combo drops?
Yeah.
You're getting grabbed. Son, you're getting grabbed. We're
Yep.
sending you to military school.
It's difficult. It's difficult to see the setups. It's difficult to see that, knowing that we're looking at an almost dead Cerebella right now from SwingBeatz. It's difficult to see that. Literally just has to spin the meter to make it real. It looks like they are going to finish it up with a nice clean dynamo right there. That last hit is not unscaled. Undizzy wasn't procced. And Swiftfox moves forward into the Fall Blockbusters next week with a fresh 3-0 over SwingBeatz.
So let's talk about the thing that Swiftfox-Dash does every single time he's able. If you are comboing Swiftfox-Dash and you attempt to reset on the ground, audience, what is Swiftfox-Dash going to do?
You know, I have to go with, is it a dynamo each and every time, Kai? Is it the best move that Cerebella has on reversal?
So if you are comboing Peacock, if you're comboing Peacock and Swiftfox is looking for a little bit of air, you better be looking at the rafters because she's waiting. Cerebella is waiting to come down with an elbow. You better believe a raw tag is in the rafters. It's there. It's waiting. Like Michael Myers behind a hedge, always there. You can't not expect it. Every single time, it worked. All 3 rounds.
Kai, it's painful to see, honestly, because we tell people use and spin the meter, right? But we don't tell people to expect the raw tags. Because we assume that people are going to expect the raw tag from TJ. But we're not going to harp on that match, all right? Corn Club Never Dies SwingBeatz has another opportunity at greatness here, and we're going to actually see one of my favorite players taking place here. That's going to be Sunset Radiance. Now, she is an absolute enigma. Absolutely love seeing this person play. Sunset Radiance is a very, very well-known Skullgirls player, I believe hearkening from the Midwest. That is your region, Kai, and she is very well known for her fantastic, amazing, and very talented Misfortune play. It's wonderful, it's beautiful, and I'm excited to see how she matches up against Corn Club Never Dies SwingBeatz.
As am I, but as a reminder, right now you're earning your rewards. Head over to skullgirlschampionship.com/rewards and fill out the survey under viewership before 6 a.m. Pacific to receive 150 Theonite, a single XP boost for 12 hours, and a chance to win one of 5 Skullgirls Second Encore Season 1 pass bundles on Steam. Again, you must use the code SHOWSTOPPER, one word, lowercase, to access the survey. Sunset Radiance, however, needs no survey to win because she is a very, very gracious player. She is an extremely friendly person, and when you combine that with the high level of skill that fortune play happens to be all the time, then it's just a player you like to see again and again.
Now, it's interesting that you say that, Kai, because I happen to know that I do believe Sunset Radiance does also stream on Twitch, and if you're not following her, you're missing out on some of the best Skullgirls action currently out there on Twitch. I just have to say, for the record, Cat Girls absolutely rule, and I have to say that as a case point, period fact, all right? I'm really heavily rooting for Sunset Radiance inside this matchup. Not to state that I'm not hoping that Corn Club Never Die does well here. I just know Sunset's going to absolutely destroy the competition here.
I do know that Sunset has not had a particularly glowing time inside the SUCS, though. That's one thing to consider, is that even though SwingBeatz and Sunset are very, very good players, Sunset's had a fairly bad time trying to make it out and into the events.
And it's difficult because these events are very stacked. But what I have to love is the fact that she plays so incredibly well with her headless. Fantastic Omnom coming out there, getting the drop on Beowulf, not necessarily respecting the head. You gotta respect the head, Beowulf. No meter to make that real, but does use Robo Fortune standing MP assist to go ahead and get something there. Not pressing a button, able to block all that. Does take a little bit of damage. Difficult.
Perhaps mistimed the PBGC?
Yeah, so
got caught on the backdash.
Misfortunate. Relatively
misfortunate. Got him!
I try my best. Beautiful play there by Cerebella to get in the touch against Misfortune. Bringing her back into the corner. I don't know if we're going to see the snap or we're just going to see it finish. It looks like we're going to go ahead and finish it off with a beautiful Dynamo, putting the game exclusively on Robo Fortune's very square, very metallic shoulders. Okay.
So Robo is a great character, but not as an anchor, in my opinion.
I agree. I am completely on the same page as you here, Kai. I love seeing Robo Fortune, but as we're showing inside of this matchup, there isn't very much that Robo's able to do except kind of blow out meters and just hope that Cerebella can't approach. But when Cerebella gets in like this, it's not looking super hot for Robo Fortune, and that's just the unfortunality of it.
One reset game here.
And it's really kind of crazy. Has to respect this Undizzy coming up.
SwingBeatz may have thought they could build up the meter in time.
Yeah. Okay. Now, Sunset still has an opportunity to come back here because their damage output is a little bit higher than SwingBeatz, but with 1/4 of life and no way to get that back, it's kind of difficult, especially when you slide right underneath a big man who's in the air with a meter? Sunset! Not like this. Not like this, sis. Not like this. Oh, SwingBeatz goes up 1-0 over Sunset Radiance, despite everything.
So, one thing I always like to see, how does a player react after losing and then having to go right on to play the next one, right? Sunset may be coming up just a tiny bit cold, didn't play recently because we're watching these streams. but SwingBeatz does not appear to be in any detrimental mental state based on the prior loss, right? So Sunset, unfortunately, was not able to make a lot happen in that one. But even though the ratio was in her benefit, there were so few opportunities for her to actually capitalize on that. I would like to see perhaps a little bit more tricky use of an assist, or it's just perhaps that SwingBeatz knows what to do in these situations.
You know, this is one of those situations where it is difficult because Sunset does run that duo team, and and like you said previously, RoboFortune just isn't that strong of an anchor in that situation, especially when you're utilizing Miss Fortune almost exclusively. She doesn't really benefit from the use of a battery like that, to be very honest with you. So it's kind of difficult for Sunset in this instance, especially against a really heavy-duty team like SwingBeatz that has and can utilize so much armor. Despite all of that, I am still very heavily rooting for Sunset. I do believe in the power of the cat, and I have to say, it's going to be a meow sufficient win here when Sunset comes back. Like, exactly what we're seeing right now. Beautiful comeback there, using the armor from Robo to go ahead and turn against. Does block that level 1. Hurting Hurl does not get through. 3 levels of hype do come up. Okay. Really, really nice. Came up immediately and grabbed. Nice PBGCDP. You'll love to see it. Has to respect the IPS burst. Punishes that. Arm comes out to beat it, and SwingBeatz says, I'm not taking this lion down. This is not perfect for me. All right, has to. Does come out, grabs both of them. Oh my goodness.
Again.
Armageddon, yes, Armageddon for sure. This is going to be a really, really painful match for that big man. Can't chance it whatsoever. SwingBeatz comes out and brings that that big man out one more time. That big man will be dead. Has to respect it, and right now it's just keeping the Cerebella away from you. Sunset's in a significantly stronger position than last match. Beautiful approach. Puts down the bomb.
And of course,
yes.
Best DP in the game.
Absolute best DP in the game. Absolute best DP in the game. You're not incorrect. Very high in the slightest. You has to raw tag to keep Big Man alive, and Cerebella does have to soak up all of this very well-deserved damage that you get for raw tagging. Should have used protection. You had to meet it for DHC. Okay. Couple more beams coming out right now. And this is a confirm.
That was desperation, and it worked.
Yeah. Now Cerebella has her path out for SwingBeatz, has quite a hill to surmount, but is able to make. And
unfortunately, you're bringing in Fortune with the meter. Oh no! Oh yes!
Wow. That's really good.
Oh, you got hit!
Yeah, is able to just go ahead and quickly chip him out there. Yeah, head doesn't care.
Keeping distance. Throw for the kill.
Now,
okay, so that was actually really good on SwingBeatz' side to bring that back. That was a lot closer than I would have suspected in the first half of that game, where it looked like Sunset had that one wrapped up absolutely airtight. But a few gaps in the old hermetic seal showed that SwingBeatz was not giving up.
You know, it's one of those things where I think that a little bit of Sunset Radiance's guard went down as she became significantly more comfortable with the life lead there. And you saw it. You saw a lot of the pain come through. And you even saw the immediate, I like to call it not a desperation super, but just the raw level 1 immediately for Chip. That was really smart understanding by Sunset, just recognizing, you know what, I'm going to just kill here. I call it the reverse Justin Wong because Sunset actually won there, you know?
Yeah. So one of the things that made it extremely hard for SwingBeatz to win that one is that Sunset's zoning with the beams is absolutely key if you're going to play if you're going to play Robo, right? It's not something you can say, that's a part of the game plan I won't exercise, right? It's a very key part of Robo Fortune play. And Sunset looked on point. Every time you thought you were going to move, you were getting beamed in the ankles, beamed in the face, beamed in the ankles, beamed from the sky, beam. And total lockdown.
I agree. Completely and totally agree. I think that was a fantastic showing by Sunset about what she can do inside of this game and what she feels comfortable doing. And I feel like the comfort level inside of this match, as opposed to the previous match where we saw Robo was in more of a you have to perform here situation, I think that comfort level helped out knowing that Sunset wasn't relying on Robo to carry the entire match. Because I do think that Sunset's misfortune is significantly stronger than her Robo. Really nice round start here. This is the second time in a row that SwingBeatz has actually been opened up by standing NC coming out from that Robo, and that's just kind of nasty, honestly. Okay, respects the chair. Very nice grab right there. XMLA does not come out because Beowulf was hit. Has to respect the IPS. Goes low yet again. You can't pick up that chair yet, honey. It's in timeout. It's a lockdown, much like us. Yo, get your vaccine! Take some time to think about it. Bye-bye. That is a dead Beowulf.
Speaking of dead Beowulf, I do not feel like SwingBeatz has been able to make the most of the Beowulf pick in any of these rounds.
I agree. I completely and totally agree. We have seen Beowulf be the very first person out of these games and one of the very last people to actually put any significant damage on any of Sunset's team. You have to ask yourself, why not go down to a lower ratio at that point? But what we are seeing
I
here...
think if SwingBeatz doesn't win, yeah, you might have to switch.
Yep. It's somewhat unfortunate to see there. Oh, okay, I was about to say, you have so much meter, SwingBeatz. Why ain't you spending it, honey? It's a rainy day, and the time is now. Beautiful snap. Wants to finish off this misfortune. Very smart move right now. Fantastic pressure. The low does confirm, and that is a dead misfortune. Beautiful grab. Okay, just has to respect the projectile game here. Has to respect it.
It's funny because Beowulf is dead, but both the other characters are basically fresh. If you win here, you can't change anyway, because that's how tournament rules work. But man, I frankly would drop Beowulf at this point. It's not working against this team setup. Good run up super.
Immediately into level 3. This is going to be a lot of damage, and they are going to get enough to SSJ here, which will kill if they link it properly. And drops out raw level 3, raw SSJ. Doesn't confirm at slightest, and Sunset now has an opportunity to put all that damage back where it came from, unless the raw tag comes out, in which case, oh no.
In which case? In the event that...
Pain.
Yes.
Absolute
yes.
and total complete pain. Now, see, I have to say for the record there, Sunset Radiance, I feel, did very, very well with their Robo. I'm sorry, with their misfortune immediately. The like you so aptly put inside of that previous match there, Kai, Beowulf has not been assisting in the slightest, and if SwingBeatz had lost that game, I would do exactly as you recommended if I were SwingBeatz, which is remove Beowulf from that team. But it appears that though Sunset unfortunately let a little bit of those tournament nerves get to her and didn't perform the same way we saw the match prior. Now, I don't know what I would recommend Sunset Radiance aside of this instance, because Sunset Radiance is such a fantastic player, and I'm almost positive that all of this is just nerves. I just want to say to her personally, you got this, sis. You can do this. I believe in you 120%. And if there were any way I could believe in you 610%, best believe I would. But that is not logistically possible right now. So I just have to say, Cat Girls rule, do this Sunset for all of us, all right? For all of us. And even if you don't, amazing run right now.
Yeah, I would like to see Sunset be able to punch past that first character kill and get more results in the Cerebella and Big Band situation, but it's just not happening. The same things that are paying out, whatever Sunset's doing happens to be working against Beowulf, but not going much further past that.
Oh wow, okay. Really nice. Yet again, this happy
That's
birthday
a big moment.
Really big.
That's a big moment.
If
you
she
get a
can
level
carry
3.
this, yeah. If she can carry this, okay.
Hey, that's a lot of life. We don't turn our nose up at free life.
No, we do not. And even right now, off that reversal, it's really comparably not that much right now, to be very honest with you. If Robo's able to get out of this, yeah, just go ahead and just straight up, ooh, respect that. Respect that armor. Very, very nice right now. Oh,
yeah, one
that
of the key
was
things
wonderful.
that makes Beowulf... Yeah, one of the key things that makes Beowulf not particularly strong against Robo in particular is standing heavy punch. The chainsaw is actually a really good move to eat up that big chair, right? It's only a single hit. You eat it, and then you've got this multi-hit waiting for Beowulf on the way down. It's worked multiple times. This is, however, the longest that Beowulf has lived inside this set.
And admittedly, you would state that Beowulf even cost Big Band quite a bit of damage earlier as well, which we're seeing even more damage come out now on both Cerebella and Big Band. Quite a bit of life lost. And Beowulf tag does Beowulf things as per always. That is the nastiest tag inside the game, Kai, I gotta tell you.
It's pretty disgusting. When you don't see it coming, it's the worst thing in the world.
Really good grab confirm right there, immediately into another combo. Big hit, big damage, beautiful amount of damage. We are sitting on a
no, drop!
right now. Oh no, that's gonna be death! Yeah, and now Sunset is sitting there with a misfortune and a prayer, and let's see how lucky this 9-life feline really is. Alright.
Yeah, plenty of life.
Oh no, not what we were looking for there. Cerebella does get the light immediately. Ooh, PBGC doesn't confirm there because of the chair. Okay, that was kind of nasty. Very, very nice. Very, very nice.
Nice, finish this optimally.
Uh-huh. Now Sunset has to do this alone, but has the meter to make it. Has the meter to pressure all of this right here. Jumps a little bit early.
Dizzy's gone.
Very nice block. Has to respect that DHC. Challenges that.
Ooh, spends the hype.
Yes. No. Oh no. Oh. And GG's to SwingBeatz, who moves forward 3-1 into the qualifier into the Fall Blockbuster main event, which will be next Saturday, October 23rd. Definitely set your calendars, because it looks like Corn Club Never Dies is going to have quite a few players there.
Yes, they will. And unfortunately, Sunset experiences a little bit of the past. They're not making it on. As a wise man once said, it is not yet your time, but soon. But soon, I think. I would hope to see Sunset come back for the last chance qualifier, and maybe, just maybe, we'll see it. But congratulations to both Swiftfox-Dash and SwingBeatz for getting in there.
Both players performed so incredibly perfectly, and I just have to say, after all of that excitement, I, for one, could use an opportunity to get some water, do some stretches, and take a break. We'll be right back, folks. Stay tuned.
All right. Hey, it's cooling down, but the action's staying hot out here in Las Vegas as we welcome you back to the Skullgirls Championship Series Fall Qualifier. We've seen some excellent matches, and there's still more to go. Let's go ahead and take a look at who we've got up next.
Inside of this match, but I'm actually hearing for production, the actual match is actually going to be PME versus LD, a fantastic turn of events here, with the loser going on to play JuuseBox on the lower side of bracket. A fantastic twist of events if you were Kai.
I mean, honestly, when the second PME revealed himself to be LD, I didn't see that coming, frankly. I thought maybe we were going with like an alternate dimension storyline, but for it to be just an imposter, I think really subverted my expectations. And I frankly don't know where its story could go at this point.
To me, it was the fact that it was Dio all along, to be very honest with you.
Which is excellent. And so now that they are closing distance, we can see that LD versus PME is going to be a very, very close match. We've seen them both play a significant amount of time in these last online tournament season throughout 2021. So we've got no shortage of experience seeing them play. Both excellent players. PME, of course, one of those guys that if he lived in Australia, you might call a top bloke. But as you don't, we simply call him a really cool guy. I love to see him play, and it's going to be an uphill battle against LD because that's no slouch.
For certain. Now, I know everyone is very familiar with PME, one of the absolute best Misfortune players on this side of the Prime Meridian. Bested, I believe, only by Cloud King in addition to Pen this side of the continental United States. But we'll see what mysterious features PME has for us today. Very strong round start immediately coming out from LD. That Parasol just doing quite a bit of work right now. Not able to get in quite yet. Has to take the shot. Goes in very hard there. Beautiful, beautiful amount of pressure from Halo.
Nice blocks.
Yes. Okay. Punishes the standing MP.
Wow.
That is the way to punish it. Just drilling straight down from the air, and that is going to be a dead Robo Fortune. Parasol doing immense amount of work right now for LD. Wow, that one. Wow.
That was like one of those that could have worked in concept. PME was trying to get the pick up there, and that might have even worked in any other situation. Didn't happen there, though, unfortunately. Unfortunate.
Now, as we've seen before, this is a beautiful place for LD to be, sitting there with literally all of the health in the world. Pinwheel on literally a few pixels, and Misfortune is now dead. This is painful for PME. Wow.
Yeah, unfortunately, PME just got to chalk this one up. They absolutely shellacked. Look it up. PME did not have a good time there. So we're going to try to scoot right into the next one and maybe cleanse our palate of that one because LD went buck wild.
You know, that's just Skullgirls. Sometimes, very frequently, people will ask me, Sharpie, what's the most high tier that you can play inside of this game? And the reality is, it ultimately just comes down to how the round start plays out and how much aggression and pressure is at the very start of it. Because to be very honest with you, sometimes it's a blow up. Sometimes, very frequently, playing this game is a blow up, and that just happens.
Absolutely. The creativity afforded by being a 6-button fighter, tons of moves, tons of freedom to do things in there, means there's so many messed up, difficult to block situations that mean, as you said, round start momentum can sail all the way through to the end.
Oh, beautiful pressure here by LD. Yeah, does meet that with a standing MP coming out from Misfortune. Magnet to put her back in her place, which is on the ground. Now, Parasol doing some work right now. Bringing him back. Wonderful by PME. Oh, very nice use of armor. Unfortunately, the only character in the game to beat that armor is Sekhmet. Unfortunately, not able to pick up from there. And LD does go back into neutral right now. And now it's just kind of let's approach and find out. PME does go ahead and get back in, carrying them all the way back over to the corner. Immediate grab reset. Beautiful to see. Gets the overhead conversion yet again. And that is going to be death for not one, not two, but 3 resets. Does the exact same thing on incoming with Eliza right now. The head is off. Eliza does not care. DPs. Segment HP to jump in there. Gets all that bloody blood. Back. Level 1 from Misfortune. DHC into Pinwheel. Gets the grab. And now we're sitting at an Eliza with half health.
Oh, man. Right now, PME is going absolutely Eurobeat on LD right now with this Pinwheel game. Just fast. Hitting the gas.
You love to see it because honestly, PME putting the proverbial pedal to the metal there did prove advantageous for them because sometimes that little bit of aggression is all it takes. And as we saw inside of that last match, PME gave LD absolutely no breathing room whatsoever. There were very few opportunities that LD had a positive moment to respond, and I believe that was due to PME's just outright aggression pressure there.
Yeah, PME either woke up, took the weights off, don't know what happened, because that was a completely different kind of round, and Painwheel was absolutely the nucleus of that win. So big hats off to a very strong Painwheel.
Now that parasol grab is just such a power move, especially in a round start against a Robo Fortune and a Painwheel like that. Beautiful, beautiful round start, and because of it, LD is still inside of a fantastic advantageous situation right now. Just putting in a lot of pressure, beating all these MPs, and that is a dead Robo for literally no meter and just a couple of bomb-bombs. Okay. A lot of damage coming out from Parasol there. You can't chance that with a button. PME said, nope, not this time. Hasta luego, my good friend. And now this Painwheel is out. Misfortune is in, and it is a completely indifferent game right now. Ooh, that's not
Man, you did not want Painwheel to get hit in that.
Not like that. Okay, okay. Very cute, very cute.
It's going to be a wrap, unfortunately, that ratio. More than enough. Yeah. More than enough.
You know, you hate to see it because when you get to a certain point and comfort level, especially when you're playing Skullgirls, watching these matches, you understand that that last bit of health inside of this game is really just a courtesy. You know, like it's especially at a certain ratio, it's really just a nice thing that you get to see. But what I gotta say there is, my God, LD did a fantastic job commanding that round. Like, it was just kind of ridiculous to see where their tier game was with that, you know?
Yeah, Space Control was LD's sort of nom de plume there. It was absolutely, without a doubt, LD's game because of how they controlled the space. There was nothing PME could really do in this situation. Every time PME found themselves in a situation to do anything, LD had already considered how to stop them from moving around.
Oh, wow. Okay. Amazing pressure there. It's kind of interesting to me that the tier pressure stopped and PME was just able to approach with a low profile there. Kind of felt like a little bit of an oversight. I'd like to see LD go ahead and change up the tier rotation pattern moving forward. Very, very nice charge there. Unfortunately, Napalm Pillar does not confirm, and Misfortune's able to get in and around for free right there. Yet again, talking about the hitbox hurtbox conversion that we've talked about previously with Misfortune. Just
oh man, fortune to fortune conversion.
You know, it's relatively fortuitous, to be very honest, for PME here. And really, really nice Painwheel conversions to end that Parasol's very short, but very brief life. Okay. Nice, nice low. Level 3, just raw level 3, why not? They were pressing a button the whole time. Yes. Picks up with the DP. HP to make it real in the air.
Oh no!
Yeah, forgot you used OTG.
So many oh no's, what's going on here?
A lot of unfortunate drops right now. Just
it's
kind of
oops,
guessing
all
as to whether or
knows.
not OTG's still there. Yeah. Yeah, good HK though, I like that. Okay, good grab. I'm a big fan of grabbing on incoming with Eliza. It's so great, so beautiful. Yeah, now Eliza is probably one of the best anchors that you can have inside the game right now, exclusively because every single one of those drops of blood is going to give quite a bit of health back to Eliza, and that is only a positive when you're sitting there with one character left and a prayer. Oh no, you pressed the button. Oh no, you pressed the button. That was not what you needed to be doing. It's interesting to me because LD punished PME not once, not twice, but thrice inside of that situation for PME pressing a button, and then they went ahead and did the exact same thing. Now we're sitting here tied up 2-2, anybody's game, knowing that it was only because LD pressed the button at the end that that round went to PME.
Yeah, these haven't been close either, right? These have been somebody gets the momentum and they're absolutely going to town. It's like a boxing match at the end of a movie, like in Rocky, where nobody has their hands up, nobody's playing D. You're just getting socked in the face, back and forth.
I completely agree. Oh my goodness. beautiful amount of neutral game here. Right now, PME has kind of figured out how to navigate this tier pressure without really sacrificing too much health, without sacrificing too much blocking pressure, and is able to very quickly and very easily approach against this Parasol. And now that PME can get it against LD, it looks like the tables have turned on this X-Queen of Parasol Canopy.
Oh!
Wow. Okay.
Very,
let's see it.
Very disrespect.
Por ejemplo, I just don't understand what is going through LD's mind right now and how big of a brain you have to do some of these Eliza confirms like this. You know, it's kind of crazy to see that Eliza just wins this hard with her big buttons, but also as a big Eliza fan, I can't say I'm surprised. Yeah, no health is going to come back there from Segment, unfortunately.
Oh, tries to throw, but gets thrown. And we're getting out. No, we're not getting out of there.
Okay.
We could have gotten out of there.
Ooh, okay. Magnet does come out immediately into Misfortune level 1, and now it's just up to the kitties. Okay. Classic Eliza combos right now. LD does have to sacrifice a little bit of time and a little bit of effort here to getting this health back. Is not going to be able to unfortunately kill here, but wow, look at all of that health regen. Look at that. A good 50% of their health immediately returned back. They're now at a third, sitting at a fourth previously. And PME is very quickly eating away at all of that health. Yeah, and that is going to be death. Putting PME
fastest jab in the West.
You know, I just have to say, for someone who understands how crazy Misfortune runs, it's still a pleasure to see PME execute Misfortune with that much skill. And I think that the main event next Saturday, October 23rd, will be a successfully more amazing event with PME now on the winner side of it.
Agreed. That was so funny. Those first 4 matches were very one-sided, and then we actually got a back and forth in that last game. So poetic, and make me eat my words, the best kind of round possible is seeing PME sail through 3-2. What's LD going to do in the next one?
You know, I think at this point now, what we're going to be looking for is whether or not PME, or specifically LD, will be able to do relatively well with the person who actually executed Pickles from this bracket, JuuseBox, otherwise known as Don't Drink Orange Juice After 10 p.m. I've told you several times, Sharpie, you will get diabetes that way. You know, it's just one of those things that we have to go ahead and take a very close look at and see whether or not LD has the aptitude to bring that same amount of pressure that they did inside the first match inside of this next one.
Yeah, this bracket is really interesting because in some of the brackets we've had lesser known players where it sort of doesn't give you an indication of how somebody might have done sailing through. But to be able to beat Pickles 3-1 clearly says a lot about your level of play. Right? That's not a slouch player, which means LD is not going to get this for free.
Now it looks like JuuseBox is playing Solophilia, very reminiscent of Wing Zero right now, and it looks like LD is completely and totally comfortable with this. I don't know how much Solophilia is going to hinder or hurt JuuseBox, but if I had to guess, based off some of these conversions that I'm seeing right now and the way that health is dissipating from LD's body, it appears as though it's not a hindrance.
Oh, no. Doesn't get anything off it, but that was close. That was very close.
Okay. Going back into neutral right now, detonating the tier immediately to try to get in there. Very nice tier work yet again from LD. That is something that I have to give them credit for. Their tier game has been on point, and unfortunately they weren't able to completely confirm off of that there.
Oof, a lot of meter for no conversion, yeah.
Yeah, but luckily the tiers are still keeping Philia at bay, as Philia is mostly an aerial beater.
That was sick.
Yeah. You gotta be careful.
LD's tier awareness is really tops right now.
To be very honest with you, Kai, it's just so interesting to me that JuuseBox did not contact aerial control before they went up in there that many times to see whether or not it was safe for them to travel as of yet. You know, it's really interesting to me, especially with as many tiers as were inside of the atmosphere at that point in time.
That one's tricky because you could see that JuuseBox has very intentful approach movement. And you can see almost with a wave dashing sort of move up, duck, move up, duck, move up, duck, move up, dash, move up. Yeah. It was purposeful. JuuseBox knew what they wanted to do, couldn't really make it work though.
Okay, let's see if LD's able to keep all this power and momentum on their side. Lots of tears going out yet again, and JuuseBox staying very firmly on the ground, understanding that they need to wait for their opportunity to approach here. Very smart move by JuuseBox. I agree with it. I don't unfortunately agree with blocking forever. That's not something you can unfortunately do inside of this game. Very, very nice approach there with that hairball. Unfortunate spiral. I don't know if they meant to do the heavy version of it, which does reach farther. They have to be a little bit careful about how they approach here. And now JuuseBox is getting their opportunity to shine. Wasn't making it worth, unfortunately, there. Yeah, just a little bit too passive, unfortunately, this time around. Oh, no!
And LD absolutely knows what to do now. LD is expertly, I mean expertly showing how you can turn the traditional annoyance zoning pattern into complete close control. Every time that LD wants to get closer after hitting those tiers, they've already aligned all those tiers to be in a place where you can move in and get the conversion. It's really incredible. I'm very impressed with LD's ability to consistently go from nearly 3/4 of the screen away up to getting a combo off of a 3-tier starter. It's really crazy and just incredible to see.
Their game awareness there is really what I want to shout out, similar to you there. JuuseBox, I think, played a little more passively, and as soon as LD was able to suss that out, they were able to go in almost 100% in against this Filia. And we see it yet again with this round start, keeping the pressure succinctly, keeping their placement perfect so that Filia isn't able to get an opportunity to go ahead and reversal. Now that is the very first hairball we've seen this set thus so far, and it does go ahead and connect. I don't know.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wow. Okay.
That was JuuseBox actually adapting. Blocked and baited out the assist call perfectly, but drops the double. No!
Oh, no.
No!
Yeah, that's pain. That's huge. That's really, really unfortunate. Huge drop that JuuseBox could not afford right there. PBGC Gregor is going to go ahead and connect right now. That is going to
second chance. Second chance.
One more opportunity should go ahead and sink it out for JuuseBox. Moving up inside of this match that we both counted them out for. 1-2 in JuuseBox favor. Beautiful match.
That happy birthday was textbook. Everybody go watch it. Clip it if you need to. Study it if you have to. Right there in the first couple of rounds, JuuseBox was getting eaten up by trying to do an instant air dash into heavy kick and then getting blown up by the assist call plus pillar. And in that situation, JuuseBox had to identify that was happening to them every single time and waited it out into the perfect moment to do Gregor for the happy birthday. That was really, really good adjustment. It's those little moments where you say, somebody's beating me with a tool. How do I get around the tool? Excellent. Excellent.
Okay. Now, I just have to say right here, I'm really rooting for JuuseBox, especially after that happy birthday that we saw previously. Let's see if they're able to go ahead and get that final match in. Let's go, JuuseBox. All you have to do is just get a couple of touches on them because of the ratio. And LD knows this, is playing very, very carefully, trying to make sure that JuuseBox doesn't get an opportunity to get in. Filia is a very heavy rushdown character, so they can't afford to let Filia in unguarded in any way, shape, or form.
Oh no! Not able to do anything after the shot. And there's the assist call plus pillar.
Yeah, and that's looking like it may be it for JuuseBox. One more reset will do it after this. Doesn't have the meter to finish it off here. But looks like they're just going to go for the
needs to get something into a snap, maybe?
Yeah, just a tier finish should be able to be enough here. Whoop!
Snap
it.
Oh, no! No! Those are not the kind of drops you can afford to have happen. JuuseBox, unfortunately, with the second catastrophic drop, and that one there was no recovery from.
Kai, you hate to see it, but what you do love to see is LD progressing to the Fall Blockbuster main event next week, October 23rd. That is 1 week from today, and I'm going to be incredibly excited to see them for one of the many times inside of the Blockbuster brackets this year. I'm so incredibly excited to see it that not only do I have to say, yet again, congratulations to both players for their performance here, but I have to say, hasta luego, chat. We will be right back after this very short commercial break. Please stay tuned.
What's up, Skull family? We are back with the Skullgirls Championship Series Fall Qualifiers. Excellent matches up to this point, and still more to go. Let's go ahead and remind everybody out there that right now you're earning Skullgirls mobile rewards for watching the Skullgirls Championship Series. Just head over to skullgirlschampionship.com/rewards and fill out the survey under viewership to receive 5 gold move relics, 150,000 canopy coins, and a chance to win one of 5 Skullgirls Second Encore Season 1 Pass bundles on Steam. The code to access the survey is American Reset. That's right, American Reset. Lowercase, all one word. You can claim your prize until 8 p.m. Pacific, so don't miss your chance.
Now, Kai, you know what's so crazy about that is as soon as you told me about that, not only did I go ahead and immediately update my Skullgirls mobile application, but I also just logged in and claimed those amazing rewards. And I gotta tell you, there's something really astounding to me about the Skullgirls mobile game. I'm a big fan of it, and as someone who really enjoys playing it, I have to tell everyone, if you're not already playing this game, why? Why aren't you? It's a fantastic game. Play it, okay?
I have often thought to myself, when I'm in transit, on the subway perhaps, or even the airplane, man, I wish I could play Skullgirls right now. You can. But in all seriousness,
possible than
it's
you
really
may
cool.
believe. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool how you can be like, hey, do you actually like Skullgirls? Well, there's actually a really good mobile game. You should play it.
Watching Hydra play this game specifically reminds me that not only is Eliza a fantastic component of Namle's team, but also Fuqua is probably one of the best colored characters in the situation as well. Like, I love the all red every single time Hydra brings it out on the screen, and as much as I dislike Fuqua, I have to just say, beautiful color choice here, Hydra. Beautiful color choice. Now let's get into the game. Obviously,
oh my goodness!
Wow, nasty. Nasty happy birthday things right here. Isn't gonna drop this double snap. Drop set! Never mind, I lied. I'm a liar. Okay. Sorry, Mom. Alright. Beautiful here by Namle. Not giving up in the slightest. Let's see if the DHC does come out. Ooh, looks like they're just gonna go ahead and sit there. Yeah, it was kind of playing with fire that... Oh my god, not again. Not again. No. Don't do it to a Hydra. You were just being flashy for no reason! For no reason!
You dropped a quadruple snap. Can't believe this.
Achievement game, yes. Okay, now, this is definitely Hydra's game to lose, for sure. It almost looks like a guaranteed win at this point if we're looking exclusively at the neutral, looking at the characters, and we're looking at how much Namle has to win right here. To be very honest, even if they get this Fuqua down, there is an opportunity for them to still... Ooh, yeah, you have to be very careful with this. Oh, wow. Please tell me you weren't pressing a button. Yeah, you have to respect the plus. It is plus, it is plus. Okay. Let's see if we get a little bit more damage coming out here. Yeah, got grabbed.
Man. Pommel horse for the win.
You know, I've always said that specifically inside of Skullgirls, the strongest thing about this game are the grabs. And there is something that Cerebella has in abundance, and it is command grabs, I have to say. So congratulations to Hydra, who has put themselves on the board 1-0 over Namle thus far. 2 more wins will secure Hydra a spot inside of the Fall Blockbuster main event next Saturday, October 23rd.
Yeah, and both Hydra and Namle are both really cool, classy individuals that are playing at a very high level of Skullgirls. You really love to see this. They sort of form out the core of just people who it's hard to root against, you know? Namle is one of those people that's been showing up consistently, and Hydra is a person that is trying to make the case that they are the best player combination artist in the community. It's pretty incredible how good Hydra is at drawing. If you have any interest in that, please check it out. Scoot over to the old HydraX Twitter account and check that out. Very talented.
Very, very much so. Okay, Namle, both players taking a little bit of a more defensive round start here, immediately dashing back and playing the tier projectile game right now. To be very honest, this looks more like a game of dodge tier than anything. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it does get the nice little poke. I love aerial game here from Parasol. It's always nasty to me. Okay, really, really nice use of the projectile armor there, right there. Has to respect the name.
That was a very odd exchange.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, gets the low. And now Hydra's Parasol's looking a little bit worse for wear. Namle's still only living on a couple of pixels right now. You're really gonna tell me you didn't expect the immediate napalm pillar on wake up there? You're telling me you didn't? Okay. Eliza does come out there from Namle, finishing it off really nice and clean. Jumping HK to finish her off and push her back into the corner right there. I would have liked to see a grab come out from there, but we didn't see it, unfortunately. Really, really nice amounts of pressure from Hydra, just fighting him off, keeping him off right now. Namle respecting...
Pretty even game up to this point.
Yeah, very, very even. Okay, Namely just kind of respecting Fuqua a little bit too much. Fuqua sees it, does go ahead and get in. We have Dynamo coming out right now. Beautiful Dynamo. Yeah, tries to do some nasty cross-up things, but Hydra's a little bit up for the game. Blocks it. Yes, comes out. Yes, and now we see all of that Eliza health coming back. Beautiful, beautiful right now. Hydra is now sitting at 50% for Cerebella. Undizzy is going to go ahead and refresh. And Double is totally fine just making this work. Has the meter to kill here. Let's see if they opt to. Meterless is going to go ahead and confirm that. Puts the puddle down to make this a little bit more real. Yes, Hag gets the end coming. Beautiful. Undizzy is pretty high. Drops it out.
You have to do it all with Fuqua.
Shadow does confirm there. Got the low shadow. Just doing a lot of low shadows here, which works out very well, especially against a character like Double that is going to be up in the air a bit more than usual. Okay, Luger to meet the balls. Yeah, Hydra's totally content just playing the slow and steady game, knowing that the health game is going to come down to these final 19 seconds inside of the match.
Yeah, with so much meter, it's a one-touch for both these characters. Hydra's going to be safe, but all he's got to get is the one touch. Oh, yeah. Drops it, though. Doesn't believe in it, so we need a couple resets here.
This is not a good position for Hydra in the slightest. Okay. Oh, no,
there it is.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, there it is. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Namle's looking to close this one out. The timer says no to the kill, but still, Namle ties it up 1-1.
It's kind of insane to me, because that match, I felt, was really in Hydra's favor. Hydra had the opportunity to completely chip out Double there if they just wanted to, but didn't opt to go ahead and punish Eliza for that raw tag or for the drop inside of that string. Eliza didn't end it safe. It was very punishable, and I don't think Hydra really believed in it 100%. Was kind of just saying a little bit too safe for comfort, and you can't say that same side of this game.
Yeah.
Okay, good round start. Yet again. Hydra going through. Really, really nice right now. Yeah, able to pressure Namely straight into the corner here. Namely does have to...
And the super actually kind of messes up that interaction. Oh!
Wow, these happy birthdays are so big. Okay. Yes, very nice right now. A lot of pressure. Yeah, overhead.
Again!
Yeah,
do you know your mid-screens?
Second happy birthday. Woo! Oh, so close,
not
so close.
quite. But still, picks it back up. Holds it higher. Oh, no, the tears kind of mess up the throw there.
Wow. Okay, I just have to say right now that Hydra is just playing so incredibly clean right now. Hydra has understood where they messed up previously, and I think a lot of the spacing that we're seeing right now from the Parasol is significantly better than last game. And as soon as I say that, Eliza just goes crazy. She goes wild. Really nice pickup. Still had OTG there. Does not have OTG now. Has to respect that. Hits the low anyway. And now we're in another reset situation that is going to be death. Yeah, why not just duck and cover? Why not just duck and cover?
Man, tons of meter off from Hydra to basically just take a hit.
Oh, wow, okay. Cerebella's going to go ahead and clean off Namley's plate right now for them. Securing it without any meter, just a simple Seracopter, putting Hydra up 2-1 over Namley.
So I think based on what we just saw in that round and the first one, I think Namle can beat Hydra when Namle's playing great and Hydra makes a mistake or two. When Hydra's not making any mistakes and it's Namle, yeah, I got to call this one Hydra 3-1 here. I think Hydra's about to close this one out. Prove me wrong, Namle, but I think Hydra's got this one.
You know, I have a long, varied history with Hydra, and I was very excited to see them at one of the very last offline events that I ran, where they did attend, and it was such a pleasure seeing them, but I have to say I have issues rooting for always, in every sense of the word, against someone playing Eliza, and that does apply inside of this instance, to be very honest with you. So I'm hoping that Namely comes through, and I'm seeing a little bit of adaptation. It doesn't appear to be enough as of yet, and no one's really gotten a clean hit. But I am hoping Namely comes through here. Come on, Namely. A lot of pressure coming out from Hydra. Really nice Hornet Bomber to go ahead and get that conversion. Beautiful touches here by Namely. Amazing pressure. Okay, doesn't burst. Very smart of Hydra right there.
I was going to say, you're not going to get into the parasol to fall for that burst.
And,
that burst, though!
And so we say...
Not the jump back heavy punch, but maybe that one. Yeah, that'll
work. This is going to be really big. This is going to be really big for Hydra. Hydra has gotten so much mileage off of these hobby birthday conversions. Namely really has to be careful about where they're calling these assists.
Yeah, we're back 2 characters to 2 with Namely down just a little bit on the life lead.
Okay, just a little bit more Lugers to keep them safe right now. Namely's kind of being careful. That Carpenter Axe is not going to work against a Cerebella that knows how to block overhead. Ooh, okay, wasn't able to get the point or the assist there, and is punished very heavily for it with their life. Yes, that is what should happen in that situation. Unfortunate, but it was confirmed. Barry Gorilla does confirm there. Eliza has to block both the Fugua and the Cerebella. Comes down, pressing jumping HP. Does get that conversion. We see the same side, cross side. Bang! That was flashy. Okay.
Madre Dios.
Golly, getting so much mileage off of this jumping HP right now. And that is a big button from a big character like Eliza to go ahead and cement the death of Cerebella. One more character will give Namely this win. Right now it's Fugua against Eliza. Let's see what it looks like. A little bit more, a little bit more. All they need is one touch. Eliza has the meter to make this real. And let's see what they opt to do here.
Oh no! Yes. Opts to drop? Bad call. I wouldn't have gone with that.
If I had an opportunity to confirm, I would simply confirm.
I'm just saying, I wouldn't have chosen to drop it. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Yeah.
Very nice tech there by Hydra. Hydra says, I'm not going to allow you to use that 3-4 meter against me. Nice try, though. Didn't opt to go ahead and... Yes!
Ah! Okay. Get out of the skies!
Okay. You know, it's kind of crazy, because that was probably one of the only times where I think Eliza 100% won that level 3 matchup. I'll be very succinct and very honest with you. I have never seen an Eliza level 3 win as hard as it did with someone above them in any way, shape, or form. That was terrifying. Man. Because not only does she not have any involved, that becomes a part of your hurt box too. So that's not what Eliza wanted. Eliza did not want to get hit after that. Eliza did not want to get blocked and then get hit there. That was kind of a Hail Mary, and it worked out very well in Namely's favor.
You're right. Hail Mary is a great word for that, because the reason Hail Marys exist are for you to just go for it. And in that sense, it absolutely worked. Touchdown, 6 points, you in there, and we tied it up 2-2. Let's see how this one goes.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Going right into it.
The Hydra does
jump forward light punch, we do those.
All the time, all the time. Ooh. Okay. A lot of pressure coming. Well, I shouldn't say pressure, but just a lot of respect being given right now to Hydra.
Ooh, hit the assist.
Namely necessarily give it. Yeah. That's gonna be death. You're just a little bit too passive there, Namely. Just a little bit too passive. Okay.
The life bars are still unripened tomatoes. Very strong showing from Hydra so far.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe that Hydra's still sitting there with that green bar. Hasn't been touched by a single assist, by a single move whatsoever from Namely. That is a feat. Okay. DP does
there's the
go
moral
ahead
victory.
And get rid of that green bar. Yeah. Namely's working really hard to get back in here, but with one character against these 3 behemoths, it's not looking super great.
Not a ton of meter. There's a good reset.
Oh, no.
And the bet does not work that time. That was pure desperation.
I would pay money.
Man, oh man. Hydra saved enough to vacation.
Yeah. That's almost verbatim what I was going to say, to be honest with you, Kai.
Definitely heading to the vacation home. Heading out to the Alps. Going to be skiing for the foreseeable future until next week. Hydra looking very, very strong. No slouch, but the momentum was just too much. And unfortunately, whatever tricks that they had to try there did not work. Oh, but congratulations to Namley for joining Corn Club Never Dies in just now. Big ups to them for that. Just
Hydra does move on to the Fall Blockbuster main event next Saturday, October 23rd. Congratulations to Hydra, and it's not over for Corn Club yet, because as we all know, Corn Club never dies. Namely will get an opportunity for redemption because they now move down to the losers finals against Nuuance, which is to state that not that there was a lot of nuance aside of this next match, because they have played previously. On winner's side, it's ultimately up to Namley to secure their victory here over Nuuance yet again.
And we've seen this once before in a prior bracket where the winner from a previous match was able to further cement their dominance over the other player and improve their performance. Is this going to be like that, or is it going to go the other way where the data, what was necessary for the prior loser to overcome in this situation? I think these are those really beautiful moments where you get to see what people are really made of.
For sure. And, I just have to say, inside of the previous match, what I noticed was Namley was being significantly more defensive, which isn't always a negative, though against a very aggressive player like Hydra, it's not a positive either. And I think ultimately what it comes down to is whether or not Namley learned enough from Nuuance aside of the previous matches to come out on top in this next matchup.
Yeah, so Nuuance is an interesting player in that, like a lot of players who have played for as long as the game has been out, which is almost 10 years, right? If you've been playing for that long, you've probably had periods where you're playing more or less. And Nuuance is one of those players. Played a lot, played a little, played a lot, played a little, on and off, hot and cold, feeling good, feeling bad. And at this point, I think Nuuance is at one of their high points, so a very dangerous player.
It's one of those things where this game almost entirely comes down to the amount of pressure and aggression that you put out against your opponent, especially in these relatively short 1 to 3 matches like this. Skullgirls is a very fast-paced game, as you know, Kai, but I'm certain a majority of our viewers now and longtime Skull fans know at this point in time that you have to be aggressive. You have to be aggressive inside of this game in order to win.
Yeah, absolutely. So one cool little thing here, if you may not be so familiar with the ins and outs of Skullgirls, you may have noticed a couple situations where Cerebella is able to get a grab on incoming, right? I wanted to highlight this for any people that are new or just trying to learn the game. Basically, you can throw someone on frame 1 of them touching the ground, even if you hit them in the air with a move that would have had a non-block stun, which made a throw not possible. So if you're on the ground and you do a heavy punch into a throw attempt, it won't work because the block stun is there. But the block stun ends the moment they touch the ground, so you'll see those kinds of situations again and again with creative players drawing people into offensive situations.
Really fast-paced match already. Namley's already put quite a bit of damage out on Nuuance. Now, I noticed that Nuuance is actually using my preferred colors for Eliza, so while I typically would vote for the Eliza player to come out on top here, I'm not inclined to do so inside of this sense.
Extremely fast and extremely dominant. I don't think Namley's really playing around right now.
For certain, for positive. Wow. Okay.
I was going to say, you have one opportunity, and you got to take it here. Nuuance has an incredible uphill battle. And wow. that might have been it. I think if you go back and watch the tapes, not being able to punish that Eliza raw tag right there was the one bit of daylight you had there, Nuuance. So unfortunately, this one's probably going to be a wash. You're going to have to come back and try next round.
For sure. It's painful to see this, too, because you just know that Nuuance really wanted to go far here. Yeah. That's going to be the moment, and that's going to go ahead and clear that out. Yeah, nice and clean. My goodness. It's painful.
Very fast.
It was incredibly fast. I now understand why Namley won the previous round, thus succinctly and thus promptly, you know?
Yeah, and it doesn't look like Namley is going to have any problems taking this W right now. Nuuance did not appear to have many answers for Namley's game plan there. And frankly speaking, in those big-time moments, punishing the assist, not dropping your own combos, Nuuance did not stand up there. So Nuuance is going to have to tighten it up a lot. I mean, turn every screw. You've got to get the ship right, because right now, you're about to get steamrolled. Namley's got this unless Nuuance really pulls it together.
Okay. Very nice round start there. Beautiful, beautiful.
Good overhead.
Okay, I like Nuuance being a little bit more aggressive this time around. Yeah, have to punish that. Have to punish that raw tag like that. Okay, Eliza is able to go ahead and do a couple of jumping HPs. Stay on top right there.
Whoa, Eliza on Eliza violence.
Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult to see, to be very honest with you. And as long as you also donate to Skullgirls GG, you can prevent this from happening ever again.
All right, we're looking pretty good. Nuuance is actually turning this one around a little bit, being a little bit better, as you say, with the aggression.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Nuuance going pretty hard here. Wow. Beautiful links there by Nuuance. Yeah, it just has
That
to
was
be
a
that
very...
punishment.
Yeah, that's a... I don't really know what the plan was on that meter expenditure, other than just to create some space, which Nuuance had already given Namle by backing up to full screen.
Okay. Yes, Namle, yes! Okay. Has to link this properly right now. Now Namle can go ahead and take this back for all their work, just has to work a little bit harder for it. Nuuance doing a really nice job. I don't understand why I didn't see a jumping HP come out there, but I didn't, and that's the way it is, so... Okay.
Oh! The backdash, what is this, Tekken?
And that is going to
Oh
go
no,
ahead
the
and put
disrespectful
Nuuance
super.
up. Oh, yep.
Just to tell you, I showed up. So wow, Nuuance really, whether you heard me or not, Nuuance already knew what to do, and that was tighten up the areas of gameplay that were lacking. A lot better, showing confidence going in from the very get-go. That first overhead was slow. It took 8.9 seconds to get off, and unfortunately, Namle just sat there and looked at it, and that was the beginning of the end for Namle in that one. Just to be in a place where you were passive enough to take that offensive maneuver, Nuuance was willing to keep delivering.
Okay, just charging up the stances yet again at the round start here. Namle's in a pretty good position. Has, I believe, both stances charged. Very, very quick, nice grab. Is able to go ahead and use their first stance on center stage right now. Quite a bit of damage going down on Namle right now. Nuuance is in a really good position this game. Yeah. Had to spend that meter to make themselves safe just a little bit.
Very nice.
Gosh, Namle's in 8 right now.
Get in your hole.
Okay, really, really nice. Really nice command from Nuuance here. Sitting here with almost complete health right now. Really hasn't been touched all that much. This Squiggly is putting in quite a bit of work. I hope you're paying her for this overtime, Nuuance. Okay, let's go, Namle. Finally getting an opportunity to play the game. Has to go in pretty hard against this Squiggly. If we want death, this is going to be quite a bit. And to be very honest, Namle has the meter to make it happen. Putting a little bit more damage on that point character right there. Very good Happy Birthday. They make it work. They have 5 meter.
That is the worst. Oh, the character fell out. Man, oh man. Nuuance just got a miracle handed to them. What are you going to do with it? You're going to get hit. That's okay. Monster's always there and it's tough. Tons of meter, and that's going to be enough.
Will it kill? Will it kill? There we go. Namle going up 2-1 over Nuuance. I have to say I was very surprised not to see level 5 come out after the immediate pop-up right there with double. I was very surprised to see that.
Yeah, the thing is, when you've got that kind of situation, you've got that much meter, you say to yourself, oh, of course, punch out early because you've got plenty of damage there to do it. So just spend it as early as you can. But just like we were talking about earlier with some things, the things you have mentally queued up in your head to do as automatic, for Namle, it was finish the combo, right? It wasn't punch out immediately. So even though, you know, the old quick math said you should have spent it immediately, Namley just said, okay, I'm going to do what I got in my mind and ready to go. To be honest, that was a bit of a rope-a-dope situation. Namley was kind of getting smacked around in the beginning and then just waited for the right moment to respond and absolutely turned that one around. Nuuance kind of looked like they were running away with it.
Oh, wow. Okay. Very, very nice and clean work here, yet again by Namley. Nuuance being very, very aggressive as well. Trying to utilize as much as they can with these Eliza assists right now. Getting quite a bit of work out and quite a bit of damage down on double for it. Okay.
The Nuuance assist calls are very risky. Just like that, right there. You're calling it into a very dangerous situation.
Wow, okay. Now see, I love that Carpenter Axe assists so much. I mean, I'm sorry, Butcher's Blade assists so much for Eliza. It's such a good assist.
Oh no, that was a really bully move right there.
Okay, Carpenter Axe. You know, it's just so bizarre to be commentating another red Eliza like this. It's just really bizarre to me because I keep thinking about things I would be doing in my situation. Very, very fantastic play there by the double, and that is going to be death, moving Namley into the qualifiers. That is going to secure them a spot in the very next Fall Blockbuster main event, October 23rd, next Saturday.
Yeah, that was a crazy differentiation in those matches. There were points where Nuuance both seemed like there was zero chance and where it was about to be Nuance's game. I think that third game in particular was such a clutch moment for Namley not to let it go and is able to cement it 3-1. Moving on, as you said, I can't take much more of that. So we are going to take a break and catch you in just a few moments.
Welcome back, everybody. As a reminder, right now you are earning rewards. Head to skullgirlschampionship.com/rewards and fill out the survey under viewership before 8 p.m. Pacific to receive 1 jackpot relic, 1,000 canopy coins, 2 XP bursts, each for 12 hours, and a chance to win one of the 5 Skullgirls Second Encore Season 1 pass bundles on Steam. Once again, you must use the code American Reset, all lowercase, all one word, in order to access that survey. But y'all, what a fantastic showcase today of amazing Skullgirls play. Kai, I have to say, what a pleasure to be here with you today.
And with you. I think I couldn't enjoy this anymore at this point. We're getting to see some both new and old faces putting on some top talent performances, and we are now into Pool F, starting with Cuban Chris against the man with 1,000 names, Mr. Seen Connroy.
You know, my favorite thing about this matchup is that both of these players use a very similar team. Both of these players use Big Band, both of these players use Cerebella, and I had an opportunity to talk to Cuban Chris quite a moment ago just regarding their Bella play, and you know, it's always fantastic to see old players still continuing to play, still having that heart and drive to play Skullgirls, but even more to see them doing this well inside of the bracket. Cuban Chris has been on an absolute tear, going 3-0 against NAP aeroshire, and Seen Connroy has already destroyed D-Money 107 inside of the bracket previously. It's really going to come down to who's more comfortable with their big band B&Bs, to be honest with you.
So there's something up in that upper round one that I really want to highlight, and that is that aeroshire has been an SGCS performer in the past. aeroshire has been here putting on shows, and we know how good they are. And Cuban Chris beat them 3-0. 3-0. And I don't know if that was 3-0, but it was close though, or 3-0 domination. But either way, to beat a person like aeroshire 3-0 speaks extremely highly of a person's skill. So at this point, I can't even begin to call how Seen Connroy versus Cuban Chris is going to go. But I imagine if Chris is on fire, it's not in Sean's favor.
I agree. It's one of those things that becomes really difficult to see at higher levels, and I'm just really hoping, because in this instance, Cuban Chris is my favorite to win it, but Sean has proven that they have the skills needed to move forward inside of this bracket, and they've proven it time and time again. We saw it at EVO, we saw it earlier on a couple of other online events, including Kenan Black and Munoz' tournament, and we have seen it a multitude of times inside the Skullgirls Championship set, like you said previously. But let's go ahead and actually take a look and see how this game starts with a rain start. But before we do so, why don't we talk about some of the famous things that we may see inside this upcoming big band duo match?
Absolutely. And as they duel, they'll be working for that prize pool. Today, they're taking home over $1,000, $1,250 they take first place, with a little bit less every time you move down, but still nothing to sneeze at. And of course, even more importantly, those circuit points, which are going to determine who makes it into the end of your event there in January with that last event. This Fall Blockbuster has just as much cash and just as many points as those other events. So the people that showed up today to fight for those are the people that are going to end up at the top of the leaderboard bracket. So when you talk about two big bands, what are you getting? Is that SSSSJJ?
Ooh, wow, okay. Okay. Really, really powerful startup by Beowulf right now. Seen Connroy's Beowulf is just always so incredibly clean. I absolutely love the positioning that he has at every point when he finishes these combos. Yeah, you're not going to have enough armor to beat a big band there, Beowulf. I'm sorry to tell you. Really nice.
So again, with Beowulf going down, we're seeing something of an underperforming character in this tournament.
Yeah. You know, Cuban Chris is just so remarkable when it comes to playing their Cerebella and big band combination. It's really doing quite a bit of work. Okay. Okay.
Hey, making it work. Too far away, though. The drop happens. Nice. Get this kill. Oh, no!
Yeah. I know you weren't
Sails right on through.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it either. All right. A lot of damage coming out right now on Cuban Chris. Right now, it's
wow, we're pretty much even.
Yeah. Does that late?
A little
wow. Didn't tech, I guess. A tech would have cleaned it up for them. I guess Sean just wasn't pressing buttons. Yeah, really nice punish. This should be it because you do have the meter for SSJ. And
that was a hell of a gamble right there.
Yeah,
doesn't pay dividends. That DP was a little on the risky side. That was crazy. That was a blaster right there. They both went in super hard. That one was... those life bars just evaporated.
You know, it's crazy that you say that, Kai, because Big Band is one of the highest damage characters inside of the retail version right now. And I say that because I don't know if you've had an opportunity to examine Umbrella, but she's kind of nasty herself. So many people are calling her Big Little Band, you know?
Medium band?
Not quite that big band.
Not quite.
Yeah. We'll have to see it. All right, and we get back into this round 2 here. Cuban Chris is up 1 round over Seen Connroy. Very, very strong thus far. And it looks like that duo is giving them the damage buff that they need here. Getting up quite a bit of health over Seen Connroy. Sean just trying their best to get that health melted down right now. Really nice early hurt. Lock and load does not
rake the eyes.
But Beowulf does. A-Train comes through. Very standard rabble flaggery conversions right here. Very nice grab tech. Okay.
All right, so Sean's able to make the Beowulf work this time, but unfortunately, dead character again. Oh no, drops!
Ooh.
That's crazy.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, happy birthday situation. Not able to convert after that drop there on Sarabella, but gets the immediate incoming right now. Very, very nice amounts of pressure coming through. Let's see if the DHC is used. Looks like they're just going to have to sacrifice all of that red health for the kill, but I do agree with that choice.
Yeah, yes. Get the kill even if you lose the red health. That's just one of those things you got to go for it.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. I just want to say that them eating up all of that health right there was kind of nasty. I actually think that's what we call an unhappy birthday, which is when the scaling actually drops in the middle of a super and then allows you to restart that scaling again because the combo then picks back up and counts as a counter hit. And I think that's kind of why we saw so much health evaporate on that big band there.
I mean, no matter how you call it, I think unhappy birthday is definitely what Seen Connroy just experienced.
God, you're killing me here. That was actually, I think, your best one this evening. Yeah.
That was,
I
that was tough. That was like you walking through the door. You walk through the door of your own home and get slapped in the face.
On your birthday!
On your birthday. You think they were dropping hints about like a surprise party and you're like excited but you don't want to show it? And the whole time, it wasn't that at all. It wasn't a good day at all. Oh, man.
Cuban Chris is really taking Seen Connroy for all he wants worth right now. While we're talking this entire time about how sad it is for Seen Connroy, he's really oh my gosh, thank you so much for up-backing there. I was going to be so sad if that connected. That would have been just so unfortunate. Okay, Seen Connroy is not going out without a fight right now. We are seeing the classic big band Beowulf setup, and right now, Beowulf is trying his absolute darndest to stay relevant in this fight, Kai.
Very nice. Jumps right into the loving arms of Big Band, and it's combo time.
Whoop. You know, Kai, that Beowulf guy sounds a lot like you.
It's uncanny, honestly.
Okay.
Making him pay. Really doesn't convert off that jump-in heavy kick. Doesn't get anything off it.
Very nice. Beautiful. Okay. Yes. Wow. Okay, yeah, you can't block that for your assist, but you can go ahead and block it for yourself. And suddenly, the match that we thought, it was so one-sided previously is now incredibly fast. Incredibly even.
Yeah, the turnarounds that happen in this match just happen so quickly. It's almost like two big bands are playing.
Two of the biggest big bands we've ever seen, yes, for certain. Really nice grab here.
All right, still gonna need one more. Where's it going?
Ooh.
Throw broken.
Yeah. Has the meter to do it again and finishes it off nice and clean. Cuban Chris moving up 3-0 into the Fall Blockbuster final event, October 23rd, next Saturday. Kai, I can't say I'm surprised.
I mean, sailing through, did not even lose a round in this top part of the bracket. That's pretty remarkable. The Cuban Chris is able to win 3-0 twice in a row, sailing through on those most recent matches, making it out on winner's side. Definitely a face to look out for in next week's event.
I'm really proud of Seen Connroy and the way that they played here, and I definitely expect them to come out on top inside of this very next match that we're about to see coming up. It's actually going to be Seen Connroy versus aeroshire, who actually lost previously to Cuban Chris, also 3-0. Now, this is going to be exciting to me, specifically because I feel like aeroshire and Seen Connroy are typically at a very similar skill level. It will be a very even, very close match in my professional opinion. But I have to once again root for Seen Connroy in this matchup exclusively because I believe that he's going to be more warmed up than aeroshire in this instance.
Yeah, and this one is funny. When you try to formulate a prediction about this, you look at who lost to whom and to what degree, right? Cuban beat both aeroshire and Seen Connroy 3-0. And then aeroshire was able to beat D-Money 3-1, just like Seen Connroy. So there's absolutely nothing on this board that would give us an indication as to which person has the true advantage, other than, I think, observing this first round very, very closely. I think Seen Connroy is where I would put the advantage ever so slightly, because I don't know how aeroshire has been playing in this tournament with my own eyeballs.
It's one of those things where it's just like, in Skullgirls, the heart of it all is really what determines it. And someone even say that's just your skull heart talking, you know?
And if your heart were in the cards, then I don't know how we'd read him at this point, because even though Seen had moments of brilliance in the last one, I would say it was missing a little bit of the Seen Connroy flair that I kind of associate with the player. Having seen Seen play so many times at this point, I think there was perhaps a little bit of spiciness missing from that dish. Not sure if it's just the fact that Cuban Chris was too hot, you know, brought too much of that Tejas energy, or if Seen Connroy is feeling a little bit loose.
Really, really commanding round start here from the aeroshire. Immediately goes into the bullet hell that we've known and come to love with, associate with Peacock. Seen Connroy not backing down from the challenge, immediately DPing in there. Really, really nice DP there by aeroshire, but quickly taken through the gauntlet by Seen Connroy. Beautiful use of spacing here and every single tool inside of Beowulf's.
That was a very odd corner exchange there. The fact that, I mean, I've seen Seen do that in the corner a lot of times, but unfortunately right then, it was back-to-back drops into sort of a messy game that ended up getting him hit for more light he collected that whole time. So the play seems just a little bit less tight than you would expect.
I'm kind of surprised that Seen Connroy's been able to keep up this aggression despite having that drop opportunity inside of the corner, because it looks like they are going to go ahead and finish off themselves nice and clean. Ooh, just a sliver of health left from that Beowulf, and aeroshire does spin the meter to get them out of there.
Yeah, that was crazy, because Seen either believed that, which was impossible, which was that you were going to get a battle bet. Yeah, this is, again, a lot of messy play. I'm not sure what's going on here. Did the super, did Diamond Dynamo, and knew there was no OTG, so that the battle bet wouldn't have been possible after that, but still went for it and ended up getting hit for it. Very uncharacteristic.
It's really interesting, too, because Seen is typically a very clean character player. They typically know the limits of Beowulf and Big Band very well. So it's interesting to see that exchange. Okay. Really, really nice blocks from Beowulf. They're not able to pick up that happy birthday conversion.
Yeah, so this is the one, this is the daylight moment. Sean's got to make this work.
That can be a death with Peacock? Yes, spends the meter to make it so. Okay, grab tech does come through there. Yeah, and Big Band DP ultimately wins that for aeroshire. Very nice low.
Gets hit, building up 3 meters here, drops the combo. Just gonna spend 2 to win neutral.
Yeah. now they then have to be concerned about this meter that Double's building up right now, because this can kill, and it will.
Hey, very nice finish. Very nice finish from aeroshire.
aeroshire is performing significantly cleaner.
Yeah, aeroshire played quite well, but to be completely honest, and I hate to beat anybody up over this, but Sean's play was messy for what I'm used to seeing.
I'm inclined to agree with you as well, Kai. We have seen Sean multiple times inside of this entire year, not only inside the Skullgirls Championship Series, but at several different Skullgirls events, and I just have to say, I don't know what's going on with them right now, but this is not the Sean that I am typical seeing when it comes to gameplay. I don't know if they've changed controllers, I don't know if they've changed their setup, but something is not right in the land of Seen Connroy.
Round start, big arm. That's an interesting call. It didn't result in too much pain, but puts them down in the meter game significantly. Now 2-to-1 meter.
Okay. Quite a bit.
And doesn't...
Yeah. Sean's just getting chunked right now, significantly. Wow.
This one's coming apart at the seams for Sean.
A lot of damage going out on Sean. Even that Cerebella isn't looking super healthy right now. She's already at 50%, and we're touching Peacock for the very first time. Not able to get too much damage out on Peacock. And now has to eat up even more damage. Yeah. Okay.
Nice reflector. That's the 5th time they have run up Battle Butt. It doesn't work.
Okay.
That'll work. Hey, all right, get the character kill. No, don't get the character kill. What else can you say about this situation? Sean is doing things.
It's difficult to advise as to what can be changed here, because I feel like the strongest person on Sean's team thus far has been the big band. And yet, in every sense of the word, I just am not seeing them give what needs to be gave, to be very honest.
Yeah, so it's getting a little bit closer, but still kind of an uphill battle here, putting him hard knockdown in the corner. Gets the instant overhead, very nice, and of course, with Big Band being so big, you can convert off that, no problem, no meter. Got a lot of meter here, can actually get the kill. That was... I don't understand kind of what I'm seeing a little bit.
Wow.
To go into that super there with that much meter available to Sean, I can confidently say I do not know what is going through Sean's head for these choices, for these drops, for these situations to be the thing. It's not looking good, and I have to imagine there's flat out something wrong.
It doesn't appear to be very typical Seen Connroy play, and I do want to shout out aeroshire here for taking complete and total advantage of every single opportunity to play as optimally as possible here. I'm still very surprised by the play that I saw come out from Seen Connroy there. Still very immensely surprised, and I'm also even more surprised to see Sean not tune down the ratio a little bit. Yeah, this is more typical the speed of Beowulf I'm used to. That right there, yeah, putting Big Band down to about 60%, that makes a little bit more sense to me.
It does, and Big Band's unfortunately going to get that all back in this situation because Connroy finds himself on the ass end of the state just getting blasted.
Easy peasy. Now Chair is gone, so these beams are going to hurt even more, and that's just the unfortunate topping on that sandwich. Okay, let's see a little bit more projectile game coming out from aeroshire. Very, very classic textbook Peacock game right now. Fantastic approach. And an unfortunate happy birthday for Sean there. A fantastic opportunity for aeroshire. Killed. Wow!
Either holds for... Yep, okay, so unfortunately it looks like Sean pieced out on that one at the very end. Knew what the deal was. I don't suspect that Sean was happy with that performance. But the thing about when you play against another person and you compete is, sure, somebody's got to lose it, but somebody's also got to win it. Props to aeroshire for playing as clean as they needed to take that one home 3-0. Sean can do all kinds of crazy stuff to throw it away if they want, but it takes somebody else to catch it and make the most opportunities. And like you said earlier, aeroshire was there every time. When you make a mistake, I'm not. When you give it up, I ain't. So, 3-0, aeroshire moving on in loser's side, joining Cuban Chris, getting to next week. So that bracket really tells a story. And Sharpie, you got anything to add about that last one? I feel like I'm kind of in a Twilight Zone episode almost.
I just have to say congratulations to aeroshire, congratulations to Sean for sticking it out and playing today. Like you said previously, someone does unfortunately have to lose inside of these matches, and I feel as though Sean has a tournament run that they should be proud of because they did lose to very, very powerful competitors. Now, as always, I want to say just thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in to the bracket thus far. Please stay tuned. We have even more Skullgirls matches, even more fantastic tournament play, and even more Sharpie and Kai coming up soon after this break.
The Skullgirls Championship Series Fall Blockbuster has been brought to you by Viciously Loyal, Living a Life of Purpose, and by Hitbox, Take Control.
Thank you so much for that fantastic reminder of our sponsors, Kai. And I want to remind everyone to stay tuned because we have a jam-packed year of Skullgirls event coming up not only next week, but also in January. Next week will be our Fall Blockbuster, October 23rd. And next year in January, we will have another Last Chance qualifier event for our final blockbuster to round out this Skullgirls Championship Series. It will be so amazing. Definitely put these events on your calendars and stay tuned for even more Skullgirls. But I have to say, what an amazing evening it's been thus far. We've had a jammed-packed night of high-packed games, haven't we, Kai?
That we have some real heartbreakers, some things that both exceeded and met our expectations, and some things you almost would never expect to see. That's what Skullgirls is in a nutshell. It'll really break your expectations all the way down and show you something great when you got top level play. But if you are interested in having something break your expectations, then might I... Hold on, let me look over here. No one's watching. Look over there. No one's watching. Hey, I got a secret. Do you like Combo Breaker? Do you like Callisto? Do you like Skullgirls? Well, then you need to keep your eyeballs peeled to all three of those socials tomorrow, because you just might have something drop. And we're out back to Skullgirls Championship Series as we are kicking it off into Pool G with Dhoppler versus KJ. What do you think?
I think inside of this match, we have the Midwest gods against each other. As you are very familiar with, Kai, you know Dhoppler. You are super duper familiar with Dhoppler. He's been inside the scene for forever, not only making Nebraska Furniture Mart one of the hallmarks of his own play, but also terrifying so many people inside of quick match with the exact same thing as well. And KJ is a player that needs very little introduction. Someone who has been not only bringing rot and peril to other people inside of lobby matches, but is now ready to go up against Dhoppler inside of an ultimate battle of titans this round 2.
Yeah. So looking at this one, I got to give the advantage just a little bit to KJ, but Dhoppler is not just going to let this one go for free and can absolutely achieve a victory here if they play the way they need to play.
You know, to be very honest with you, I have to disagree with you, Kat. Not because I'm not a big fan of KJ's play, but just because I believe in Dhoppler's Nebraska and Canada mark. And I know he's not going to run it. I understand that. I get it. I know. I am just saying Dhoppler is a ferocious enough player that I'm scared of him. And by extension, I'm scared of for every player that has to play against them. Now, we don't see Dhoppler inside of this leaderboard here, but we do see KJ, and KJ is sitting pretty with 460 points. Getting an opportunity to win this match will secure them another opportunity to get a vast number of points, catapulting them very possibly to the top 10, which is a very nice place to sit, to be very honest with you, Kai.
Yeah, and I think the only reason I would even bother to call a favorite in there is just the proven performance of KJ. As you can see, he's sitting there at 460 championship points. Clear performer. Dhoppler has been around for a long time. But I think KJ's got a little more heat in the recent memory. The recent history books tell the story of KJ. So I think that's where I got to place it, if only I were a betting man. If I didn't have to bet, if I could vote and send the entire Squid Game back to nothing, I would. But I can't. We have to finish this one. I think KJ is going to be the winner.
You know, I'm gonna be really excited when my boy Dhoppler beats this, Kai, but I'm not gonna ask you to put anything up. I'm not gonna ask you to bet any special memorabilia. I'm not even gonna ask you, if you lose, to sign a napkin and give it to me saying that grapplers suck, because that would just be rude. You know, what I am going to say is that I believe in Dhoppler's Peacock, and after that previous match that I saw with aeroshire, I'm inclined to believe that Peacock, and this is top secret information, may be ridiculously top tier.
Absolutely. And you know what? I'll use my expensive lipstick on that napkin. But reminder, right now, you're earning rewards. Head to skullgirlschampionship.com/rewards and fill out the survey under viewership before 8 p.m. Pacific to receive 1 jackpot relic, 100,000 canopy coins, 2 XP boosts for 12 hours, and a chance to win one of 5 Skullgirls Second Encore Season 1 Pass bundles on Steam. Again, you must use the code American Reset, lowercase all one word, to access the survey. If your XP boosts last longer than 12 hours, please consult a doctor.
You know, it's kind of difficult, especially when I don't know if you've personally played Kai Skullgirls Mobile, but what I will tell you about Skullgirls Mobile is one of my favorite aspects of it is actually the prize fights, where you can actually receive an immense amount of experience bonuses with your XP boost. I love to put that thing on while I'm in there, just in my diamond prize fights. It's very enjoyable for me. But I am also a complete Skullgirls Mobile
Skullgirls.
Skullgirls.
That's when you play Skullgirls on High Holy.
It's really enjoyable. It is really enjoyable, trust me. But I just have to say, for all of the Skull fans out there, if you're not already playing Skullgirls Mobile, you should be. I know I'm shilling it, but what else am I but a Skullgirls shill? This game is fantastic. It's very enjoyable. All of the fantastic aspects of Skullgirls on the go, as you were, as you shall be, on your phone. Just play the game, download it. It's available on both iOS and the Apple Store. Check it out. It's fantastic. And play you some Skullgirls on the go. Now, if we talk about this very next match, I have to tell you, Dhoppler, the Peacock fan of the century this time around, has a fantastic opportunity to showcase even more of what Peacock can do this match. Is there anything you're specifically looking forward to from KG in this matchup, Kai?
I think KJ, again, with the recent performance, is something you can expect. I'm actually, paradoxically, counterintuitively, unexpectedly, hoping to see some specifics from Dhoppler. Even though I think KJ is going to win, I think Dhoppler can win, and I would hope to see Dhoppler reach deep into that bag of tricks and pull out that top-level play we see from Dhoppler when they're at their absolute best. I'm hoping he's able to do that today.
And we'll get an opportunity to see it right now inside of this match, it appears. So it looks like Doppler's running the Annie Peacock Big Band team, very strong and dead, and KJ is going to run their Fuqua Parasol Big Band team. Oh, wow. Okay. Really, really nice pressure here by Fuqua. Fantastic happy birthday opportunity. Wow. Cross-ups for days. Great snap. Beautiful snap. This should be a dead
already with the momentum.
Drop. Yeah. You were completely correct to bag this horse right here. Love to see it. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Love to see it. Fuqua just doing amazing things right now for KJ. Really nice placement there. Oh my gosh, okay. Fantastic pressure, even more pressure coming out from Fuqua. Great snap right there. Very nice way to mash up that napalm pillar and keep Annie straight inside of there. All right, I believe KJ's gonna go for the kill. Has the meter to confirm it right now.
Okay, KJ, you are not gonna get us any Fuqua buffs playing like this.
She doesn't need them. She doesn't need them. All right, moving. Oh my goodness. So much damage going down right there. You have to be afraid of Big Band. That is someone to be very terrified of. Yeah, you gotta respect him, but if you have the meter, you can play around him. And KJ secures themselves the very first round over Dhoppler 1-0 inside of the set thus far. Kai, are they performing to your expectations?
This is about as close to an expected performance as we've had the entire set of pools. This is kind of what I would think would happen. Dhoppler is a long-term, very talented player, but KJ has been turning out this entire year. This entire tournament season, KJ has been doing very well. I don't really even know what Dhoppler would seek to do against this game plan that KJ is bringing. The Fuqua is on point. The consistency is on point. The game plan seems to be working at every turn. I'm not sure. I love Dhoppler. I want Dhoppler to show up here. But KJ's a monster. It's not something where you just go, I hope I do okay. You either are or aren't going to do okay against KJ because he's really, really good.
Okay, let's see what the round start is. Really, really strong here. Really, really strong opening immediately from KJ right now. Really nice pressure. H-Crest is such a good Annie assist. Oh my goodness. I just love seeing all this Annie play, I have to admit. I have to admit it. Yeah, KJ's doing fantastic at this placement, my god. Okay, really, really nice low shadow right there. Fantastic sandwich with Brass Knuckles to go ahead and get a lot of damage out on Annie. Decent little poke, and this should be death. If you DHG here, which it looks like you are, smart person. Clean, nice and easy, dead Annie. Gotta bring
Holy mackerel!
And the snap.
Restand! Double restand. Happy birthdays. Finesse. He's got the finessence.
Okay. Nice and clean. Beautiful damage right now. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I like KJ understanding all of Parasol's move and reach it right now. Are we gonna see any tears? Are we gonna see any tears come out? No, KJ prefers to be a little bit more melee there. Nice opportunity by Dhoppler. It may not matter, but Dhoppler can do it.
There's Little American.
Okay. KJ said not here, not in this house. Now, I do have to say, just one small thing irked me a little bit there about the previous match. I didn't see a single tear come out there from KJ, and I'm not entirely certain why. It felt as though there were several opportunities where the space could have been commanded a little bit more by tear pressure, but I also understand the hesitation to do it against a Peacock. It felt a little bit, you know? Okay.
There's a certain tipping point in player differential where even if you say a person is 10% better than the other person, if you could even do such a thing as quantify that exact nature, if you could say this person's 10% better, then you'd see they did about 10% better on the life bars, or maybe 10% better in performance overall. You'd be able to quantify that in some manner. But whatever tipping point KJ is against Dhoppler, it's good enough that Doppler's pretty much not able to mount any substantial response to KJ's game plan. The pressure's insane, the spacing's insane, the awareness is insane, and right now Dhoppler, I feel like there's too many areas of the gameplay that he'd have to tighten up to really even have a chance here. I hope Dhoppler proves me wrong, but I'm just not seeing it right now.
It's a very vast difference inside of skill, and I think Dhoppler's performing a little bit better right now, but time will only tell. It really ultimately comes down to whether or not, because it's just KJ's able to approach so easily against Peacock, and it doesn't feel as though Doppler's able to adapt fast enough for it. We're seeing quite a few more touches here, but even inside of this game, we're really seeing KJ's team still be relatively healthy here. Oh, very nice DP pickup there by Dhoppler. Big Van is going to take a considerable amount of damage there on KJ's side, and a fantastic
This is a big moment.
There. Yeah. Okay, KJ used that opportunity, said I wasn't really getting all the work I needed with Fuku. I'm going to go ahead and just tag into Parasol. Really nice, and Knuckle does confirm their splat against the wall. Level 1 for Peacock does come out. A considerable amount of health gone there.
I like that choice, but unfortunately Jumping Heavy Punch said no to that plan.
Yeah. It's difficult. It's difficult to block.
Yeah, it's like, what if you wanted to go to heaven, but Jumping Heavy Punch said,
Nah, not today. Oh, really, really nice. Interesting that Dhoppler didn't choose to do anything on incoming there, because Annie does have a few options, but okay. KJ is in the situation now. We're going to go ahead and just take Annie for all she's worth, spend all the meter, make sure that Annie never sees the light of day, and now it's all up to little old Big Band.
So this has definitely been Doppler's strongest performance, as evidenced by the fact that it's not over at 47 skull seconds, but still it just seems like there's nothing Dhoppler can really do to put things in a winning situation. The win condition is not even discernible.
I agree. Ooh, really nice Brass Knuckles there. Yeah, just have to go ahead and suss that out right there. Really nice pick up from that fail level 1. And KJ's gonna, ooh, really nice. Keep those tier pressures on. Brass Knuckles to punish a little bit more. Ooh, okay.
Gonna build a lot of meter here. This is not an impossible comeback situation, but you can't really mess up anything.
Let's see if. Okay, I'm interested why there was no SSJ there. Really nice pair. What? Don't do it to him!
Oh man!
Don't do it to him, Dhoppler!
Oh no, but drops it into get hit into pretty much you're about to die now.
Oh. Okay. You know what, Dhoppler?
Still alive.
Dhoppler, yes.
Dhoppler had a pretty sick parry.
Triumph.
That's definitely an ESPN moment right there.
Okay. 10 seconds on the clock.
Not enough time. Not enough time. Runs right into it. I mean, but look at that life bar. Dhoppler almost did that. That was a pretty sick parry. Can we please give it up?
I have to say right here, Dhoppler, if you do not take anything from this set, just realize that was a triumph. I'm putting a note here. Huge success. Okay, it was beautiful. That was an honorary win if I ever saw one. To be very honest with you, beautiful parry, beautiful reversal, and Dhoppler is gonna go on to fight Turvon on the loser side of this match. The winner of which will qualify to be inside of the Fall Blockbuster next week. Kai, I could not be more proud of Dhoppler, to be honest, from that final match. I can't.
I completely agree. I completely agree that was sick. But much like an honorary Doctor of the Arts, it means nothing. And unfortunately, Dhoppler gets kicked down into losers. And is going to face Turvon to see who is making it out in loser's side.
It's definitely difficult to pick a favorite here, but if I had to, if a Luger bullet was up to my head, I'd have to say Dhoppler for the win in this instance, just because that was a sick, nasty parry. Kai, that was kind of gross.
Yeah, it was sick and nasty. Sick both and nasty. And I think that's it, that the question is, again, how do you transition? How do you transition? Does that momentum from doing such a sick move make you feel like, yeah, I got this, and then you move into the next one and you perform really well? Or does the fact that you got 3-0'd stack the negative momentum, and now you might not do as well as you could have? We'll see exactly what kind of perseverance Dhoppler has, and I don't think Turvon's really interested in letting this one go. I'm sure Turvon's not sitting here like, let Dhoppler determine the narrative of this match. I have no say, right? Turvon's looking to come in smash right now, too.
For sure. And I'm just hoping that Doppler's able to keep this exact same energy that they had inside the final moment with that big band at all points in time of this upcoming match. Now, as you know, Dhoppler may be a Midwest triumph. Turvon is a low East Coast king. For those of you who are not familiar with Turvon, they are a tournament organizer for NAP inside of the Florida region, and they have long organized events, Skullgirls events specifically, in addition to other fighting game events, but Skullgirls specifically inside of that region, and we have seen them inside of previous tournaments, not specifically inside the Skullgirls Championship Series, but throughout this past year. So this will definitely be a conference of catastrophic proportions, to be very honest, in this next set.
Cataclysm, would you say?
I would say Cataclysm if I could have remembered it, Kai. You know, it's some would say that I would have said that word, but others would say she wouldn't. In any case,
it's
we
okay.
see right here, Dhoppler is going with the very, very strong Annie H. Crescent opening here. Fantastic approaches here from Turvon. Okay, really nice DP. Really nice DP into jumping HP there. MP comes down, multi-hitting does not do anything against Turvon. Yeah, punishes that twist grab right there. Misses the cross under, and punishes that immediately with so much Dhoppler cashing it all in. Very smart choice here. Very smart. Okay. A good teleport there by Dhoppler. Dhoppler's just playing really clean right now. Unfortunately, they're in between a corner and a big band, and that's not anywhere I'd wish for my worst enemy to be.
Oh no. Got enough meter here to finish this off. Do you spend it or do you get fancy? All right, just gonna finish this out.
Peacock is a very important aspect of Dhoppler.
Keep him in the corner.
So
Okay, willing to spend a meter to keep
Turvon.
him in the corner. Interesting.
Okay.
Oh!
Yeah, that's big. That
Is not
level.
what Turvon wanted. That is the opposite, one might say, of how Turvon wanted that situation to go.
Yeah, smart to not.
But
go
just
ahead
like that,
and
sitting on a happy birthday of their own.
has to snap. Good snap. Smart snap to snap in the big band. Don't know if they would have been able to capitalize off of the Annie there. Really, really nice by Turvon there.
Turv looking pretty good right now.
Ooh. Okay. Yes! That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Okay.
Character kill
Very
into
nice.
an even situation if you just finish.
Yeah, you can spend it right now on the level 1. Beautiful. You know, in Skullgirls Mobile, that gives you health back. Just saying.
Oh, here we go. Totally fair neutral.
Some would say very, very fair for sure.
Extremely fair neutral.
Oh my god.
Oh, nice. Gregor's right through it.
Has
A lot of
meter
meter, too.
Right now. Yeah. Dangerous for Dhoppler. Turvon did not drop. Some would say it was just a reset. Indeed. That is going to be round 1 over to Turvon over Dhoppler inside of this very momentous, cataclysmic match. Okay.
I appreciate you being the catalyst for these punts.
I had to say it right this time. I had to say it right this time, you know? You can't, I wouldn't do it wrong last time, but I'm gonna say it right this time. You know, to be very honest,
You guys don't.
it's kind of,
That didn't happen. That never happened.
nothing happened. No one on stream has long-term memory.
No.
We're commentating the goldfish.
It's okay. It's okay. They don't know. They don't even know what's happening.
In any case, it's always fantastic to see matches like this because the skill level is definitely there for both these players. This was a very high-level match, and I'm so incredibly excited to be watching it right now, guys.
I really like this match a lot, and I think it's really cool that we're getting this one towards the end as well, because it's quite
Yeah.
even. Each of them have their strengths and weaknesses, and there's a lot of character differentiation, aside from, obvious, the big band mirrors. But that means we're getting quite a lot of interactions on the screen, which are unique to even tonight. Nice burst, but doesn't make it happen!
Wow. Okay. You know, Dhoppler's just been doing such amazing things with these Annie setups right now. I'm super excited to see if this is going to be able to kill. Has the meter to do it? Yeah, just resets. Just resets. Comes down, low, and that's a button. Yeah, let's go, Dhoppler.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So that was a similar start to last round. Let's see if Turvon turns it around the same way, or if Doppler's able to carry through the momentum.
Okay. Very, very nice reversal here by Turvon. Has to respect that ice.
Oh!
Does come out pressing buttons. Yeah, drops. Huge drops there. Yeah, punishes those light punches, which Turvon's just
Dive
throwing out
kick.
to the ghost of Annie. Beautiful! Right here is going to go ahead and set up. Has a lot of meter, and Turvon has to respect it. Ooh, okay. Came down pressing buttons.
Interesting. I almost thought that Dhoppler might choose to super at a distance when that hairball was coming down. It was kind of far away.
Yeah, I think that in addition from that burst space, I think that push was a little bit of a mistake on Turvon's point. We're gonna see him kill Annie right now, is what I would say. You're not a raw tag? Smart DHC, smart DHC, smart DHC by Dhoppler there, keeping Annie alive. Great parries there by Turvon. Fantastic snap. And yeah. Has to be respectful. Has to be respectful of the health differential here. Cannot DT out, and that's just gonna have to be a dead Annie. Yeah. Oh, okay. Dhoppler was super okay letting Annie go in order to get Big Band out, and it looks like taking over the neutral here is not something Dhoppler is going to have any time with against these Turvon blocks.
Nice. Put it back in the corner. A lot of work for Turvon to do here. If anybody's going to do it, though, Big Band shows up for the shift.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, and Dhoppler can go ahead and finish it here. Unfortunately, it drops. Bomb to get confirmed. Doesn't pick up. And Turvon has to be very careful about how he approaches here. Off we go. Level 3.
Okay, spend here.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, and that
Not how I
is
expected that round to end.
You mean just raw SSJ with 2 big bands on the screen?
I mean, it was more than a coin toss.
Yeah,
it was more than a coin toss.
It's really surprising the way that this match turned out, but I think that's really just a testament to how talented both of these players are, Kai. These are very smart, intelligent players, both playing at a very similar skill level, and it ultimately comes down to how they each finish off these combos. And the biggest issue that we're seeing right now is just it's not a simple one reset situation in some of these cases. We do see a team change come out from Turvon. Looks like putting double on point this time around instead of Philia.
Whoa.
And also the Annie stage is always a boss, just in general, always godlike.
Definitely a jam.
Yeah, having to double jump over those H questions is so oppressive for double, not being able to call any assists. Have to respect the neutral right now.
I mean, 1-to-1, they're getting a lot of respect from both these players right now.
Yeah, Annie was just
they're being very careful.
To press any button. Yeah, really, really nice by Turvon to force that right there. Okay. Yeah, good PBGC. Great tech by Dhoppler as well. Yeah, putting H Crescent out in neutral this close is kind of dangerous. Really nice punish by Dhoppler. Uses the opportunity to get Peacock inside. This could be dead for double right there. Has to eat up that lane.
Okay.
Yeah. That was what Turvon wanted. Pressure, very nice pressure on.
Even after getting hit by the bomb, still manages to convert. Very nice.
Okay, let's go Dhoppler. Just trying to create a bit of a minefield right there. Okay. Yeah, just trying to keep off Turvon with these beat extends right now. Very, very peaceful, very, very nice and slow. Turvon's taking it this time, and Dhoppler is inclined to give Turvon the respect that he requires. Except inside of the case of a happy birthday situation. That's staggering.
First huge moment. Man, and again, I want to just say, the respect both the players are giving each other this match, you can tell by how they're playing. I can see the beads of sweat on both their foreheads right now.
Having to raw tag there, kind of difficult, yeah. Wait, that wasn't a tag, that was a PB. Okay. Okay. Moving forward. Very nice, very, very nice North Knuckle. Gonna go ahead and kill that Philia there. Very smart by Dhoppler to finish it off with that meter right there. This is gonna be difficult for Big Ben to do, especially against Peacock, especially after this confirmed. Peacock.
All right, no dropsies.
No Dhoppler. Beautiful. And Dhoppler does secure that second win over Turvon, moving up 2-1 over Turvon. One more match will get Dhoppler out of these qualifiers. Now, Kai, this is kind of going the way that I was hoping it was gonna go. I'm very excited to see Dhoppler's patience here and not being overtly aggressive against Turvon, kind of matching their energy, if you would.
Yeah, and so what you really saw in that match, and you could just tell by the way the life bars were progressing as the match went on, how much time had elapsed, was a lot more respect was being showed, and that only benefits Peacock. The more respect you show in a match, and the more you slow it down, the more space you give, and the less willing you are to push, the more Dhoppler is going to benefit from that. And Dhoppler had a ton in the tank left over with regards to life. The patience was there, not doing anything silly. I think if Dhoppler can do that one more time, there's nothing here that Turvon can do, because right now I think Turvon is perhaps a little bit broken out of their desired momentum.
Ooh, very nice to punish that GC there by Annie. I just have to say, Dhoppler's Annie is doing everything I needed for me right now. Very, very beautiful play there by Turvon to go ahead and turn that around on Annie, but not able to put on quite as much damage as Annie was able to dole out there. Yeah, much better trades there for Annie. Very nice punish as well. Annie's range is just kind of redonkulous, honestly. Okay. And this is the start of Turvon's opportunity to get some real damage out on Annie right now. She's pretty at 50%. A lot of damage going out on Peacock right now, and that's not going to fare very well, but that is a happy birthday.
Oh, man. Turnaround? So much meter.
Has the meter to kill both of them here. Not the drops. Not the drops. Not like this. Yeah, that's painful. And that is
this. Everyone just exploded, Sharpie. Everyone just exploded.
Yeah, all that meter went out. All that meter went out, and not a drop more. Yeah, and this is going to be quite a bit of damage on Sarabella. That is the healthiest character on Turvon's team right now. All of them have significantly less health, but they're very quickly regenerating a majority of their red health right now. Doppler's Peacock is down. I repeat, that Peacock is out for the count. Turvon tossing up Big Man, saying, let me embrace you, my friend. Moves in, not to Concho, but just to go ahead and poke up. He's not able to convert off that. Elbow does come down, punishing Big Man's movement there. Timpani does convert.
All right, turn it around.
Doesn't have much either to do else. Has to be nice and slow here. And at this point now,
North Knuckles
Turvon's
very
Big Man.
beneficial. Yeah, North Knuckles is going to be the right choice for a lot of these.
Now,
Yes,
Turvon's
held him up
Big
for
Man
just
is
long
cool.
enough.
Okay. That
What
is
do you change
a
characters? Do you get him
Cerebellum.
out of there and let the life restore? Nope, gonna keep him in. Oh no!
Oh! That was the worst possible thing that could have happened there, Kai. That was the worst possible thing that could have happened there, Kai.
Well, they're keeping it interesting, if nothing else. Dhoppler and Turvon go 2-2 here to see who's making it out alive. Very interesting developments here. Sharpie, do you think that based on that last round, Doppler's going to be able to hold on, or is Turvon about to cement this?
I have to tell you right now, Kai, I was very disappointed at Dhoppler for not immediately snapping at the end of the last exchange that he had with Turvon, because Big Bang got all that health back, and that's what lost him the match. And it's just, you have to stay on top of health management for the team here, because if you do not, you're going to have characters come back and completely dominate you like that, and that's not what you want to give all of your round to. But let's go, Dhoppler. Let's put in all this...
Oh, that was almost a happy birthday. Oh my goodness
Beautiful,
gracious.
Yeah. So close. It's so close every single time.
No punishment on the super. Holy mackerel.
It's
Turvon really dropped that opportunity.
Okay, really nice H crescent there. Jumping HP does confirm the Big Band, not on the double. MP coming out doesn't confirm on this double. We're getting a lot of damage on these assist characters. Great grab. Fantastic confirm. Just case in point, right now, Turvon's Big Band is at out 60% health right now. Still living.
Too many mistakes on Turvon's part right now.
Yeah. Wasn't able to pick up their really nice conversion off the grab. Wants to finish it off all here. Beautiful. Now double is a very strong component. Dhoppler's not unfortunately able to tag in Big Band because they have no more meter. And they just have to build it on up. Okay. This is a fantastic situation for double to snap. I'm sorry, for Peacock to slap. For Peacock to slap. Or grab, either or.
This Peacock slaps.
She's slapping, bruh. Fantastic bullet hell. Really nice in knuckle to keep Cerebellum right then and there. Yeah, and see, in these situations, Beat Extend is not doing what Dhoppler needs for it to do against Turvon. It's really difficult because...
Even if Turvon can hold on with the Big Band, which is wholly possible, we are running out of time. Turvon doesn't have much time to turn this around. We're almost 2/3 of the way through this.
Turvon's just being a little bit too safe, and Dhoppler's able to put out all of the chip damage they need with Peacock.
At this point, Dhoppler just needs to hold on. Just hold on to the railings. Don't get swept.
Easier said than done when Big Band uses 3 bars of meter against you. Luckily, it was not a happy birthday. Yeah, at this point... Yeah, getting Annie out there, fantastic power move right there. Has to block that. Now, H Crescent isn't
That's a wrap! That's a wrap!
Yup, that's that. Really nice. Really
Turvon tosses
nice
the
there.
controller. I would do the same. Dhoppler really shows his stuff. I don't think there's anybody more deserving of a big kudos bar right now than that man. Dhoppler really took something special to make that happen against a very strong player in Turvon. Congratulations for moving on in Pool G. That was really hype. That was one of the best matches of the night just based on how close they were together.
It really, genuinely, you took the words right out of my mouth, Kai. We've been watching quite a few matches this evening, but I just have to say, Dhoppler's put on such an amazing show, and especially after this previous set of pools that we've seen so far, I believe Dhoppler has not only deserved to get into qualifiers, but I am incredibly excited, and I'm going to say it right here, right now, and put this prediction down on the stream. I believe Dhoppler is going to take top 3 of next week's Fall Blockbuster. I'm putting that down. Y'all can quote me, y'all can tweet me on it. I said it. Okay, that's just true. That's just real.
She bet $1, and I hope she wins. For break, and we'll be right back. It is late in the post-meridian, and as we close out this Las Vegas evening, we are coming to our final pools here in the fall qualifier at the Skullgirls Championship Series. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket and see what we got.
Now, Kai, it's been a night filled with drama, lots of drops, and even more importantly, no Beowulfs whatsoever, is what I would say if not for seeing both Mayor of the Earth and Rat Baby coming up inside of this very next match. Now, for those of you who may not know, Mayor of the Earth secured a name for themselves a few while away, not exclusively inside of the Skullgirls Championship Series, but also participating inside of SwingBeatz in addition to several different Skull Slapfests. Now, Rat Baby needs no introduction, a player close to my own heart, one of my favorite players inside of the Pacific Northwest, someone who knows very, very much so the teachings, the learnings of Painwheel. And on the loser side, we have Tyrone of Canada, who will be playing the loser of this upcoming match today. But we'll certainly see how the round start ends up here. My money's on Rat Baby.
I think that's a safe bet in most cases. Rat Baby is an extremely strong player. I think Mayor has the potential to do it, though. I don't think this is insurmountable. Rat Baby's just one of those very strong players, but it's not unbeatable.
Yeah, and what a fantastic immediate start here by Mayor of the Earth. Rat Baby trying to get a little bit of town here and trying to get their footing in, but not able to, already sitting at about 30% of their life. Mayor of the Earth is not taking any of that. IPS burst does come through. Really smart DHC, and anti-DHC is one of the strongest inside of the game right now. Is able to get this pickup. This could be death, unless
very bad drop. No conversion off that though. That's you know, you kind of got saved by the angels.
Okay.
Tons of meter
right now. Yeah, let's see if we get the snap. Beautiful level 3. Oh, that's optimal, honey. Oh, that's optimal.
You didn't tell me this game has cinematics.
Yeah, love to see that one. Okay. Very nice there. Rat Baby doing great thus far, killing that double with a huge power move.
Yeah, the red life is kind of crazy right now. One bad turn can make that red life turn from potential energy into actual kinetic energy. But for right now, strong lead on Mayor of Earth.
Okay. Mayor of the Earth putting a lot of pressure right now on Rat Baby. Really great Painwheel overhead. Unfortunately, only hits Beowulf. Good blocks by Swiftfox. Yes.
Gets a conversion almost on point character. Not quite, though. What do you think, Snap here?
Okay.
Nope, reset
nice
into kill.
there.
Very nice.
Now, there is one thing I can say about Rat Baby, and is that as Rat Baby trained with some of the best in Skullgirls in the world, and it really does show inside of these sets. Oh, man. Okay, beautiful light punch to confirm there. Spin that meter. You got it, honey. Don't save it for nothing but this moment. Looks like you're not going to. Mayor of the Earth does get an opportunity to get out of that corner. Parries? Just because? Yeah, saving that SSJ for a rainy day.
Oof.
Nice. Very nice. And that is a quick 1-0 in Rat Baby's favor there. Now, I have to say, that was a wonderful match indeed from Mayor of the Earth, but I do have to say I am very happy to see Rat Baby come out on top in that matchup, specifically in this first round. I think they did amazing starting.
Yeah, Rat Baby is kind of one of my most interesting players from like a player perspective, because you for people that have played the game for a long time, you will see, not necessarily in this case, but similar names show up again and again. And you get to actually track them. Mayor of Earth is not that much different. People may remember Mayor from 6-7 years ago, if you've been playing that long. And the progression of both these players to be like about to get into a championship series blockbuster event because they've become that good is really, it just makes you feel good that people are playing and getting better over such a long period.
This is huge for Rat Baby. Now, if there is one thing you cannot discount, it's Rat Baby's Painwheel, which is probably one of the best Painwheels inside of the world right now. And those, my good friend, are some cute shoes on this happy birthday right now. Rat Baby bringing Big Band to about a fourth of their health, and double sitting with almost no health to speak of. It comes back, but it comes back slowly. Double's putting Rat Baby out of the game and bringing in Annie, saying, I want that Annie out of the game. Looks like we're going with monochromatic palettes all around here. That's not going to be confusing for anyone but the commentators, rest assured.
Finally gets a hit. Let's start the action.
Really nice block screens. Came down pressing a button a little bit too late on that, but used the opportunity to get Pinwheel back in, especially now that they have a little bit more health, and that is going to be a dead double for literally no meter. Exclusively to tell me yet again, cute shoes. Thank you, Rat Baby. Yeah. Beautiful pressure here by Big Band. Punishes that PBGC, very ill-timed PBGC from Mayor of the Earth there. And Pinwheel doing nasty, nasty tag combos right now. Ooh, that could be close to death. That will be death. Level 3 coming out right now, and Rat Baby says, what else is there for me to do but bring in Annie and show you some more cute shoes? Got the low confirm, wasn't able to make anything of it, does go ahead and Big Band extend there. Mayor of the Earth now just
kind of putting on a show right now with the air brake combo. A little bit of a, hey, look, all right, I know I don't have that much life, but have you seen this?
Did you know that was possible? Excited to see it next week. All right, moving forward. Rat Baby says, I haven't seen it, but I'll show you some damage, friend. Beautiful SSJ coming out yet again. These are the nasty, labbed out, Pinwheel, Big Band specific combos that Rat Baby has to show.
Not the drop.
Yes.
Not the bees.
Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, Mayor is one confirm away from dying, and Rat Baby is literally... Stop it! Stop it, that was silly! Stop it, that was silly. They both said, okay, look, let's just do this thing. That's what they said!
They jousted. They Big Band jousted. I have unhorsed you, sir.
You love to see it. Rat Baby going up 2-0 over Mayor. One more game will clinch out Rat Baby if they win, but Mayor does have to win 3 of these next incoming matches in order to move forward on this side of the qualifier.
I will literally have a heart attack if Mayor wins 3 in a row.
Me too.
I don't know how else to say
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to a single person right now. I will absolutely scream, and I apologize in advance.
Fall to the ground. I will not be okay. So
that would
please
be a
don't do that to me.
I don't think it's gonna happen though. I don't think it's gonna happen. I'll be honest. I don't think it's gonna happen. Like Rat Baby's gonna clinch it out. You know. So yeah, okay. See, as soon as I say that, of course, what ends up happening is that Mayor makes me look like a fool. Beautiful girl.
Rat Baby taking a few hits right now. Although Rat Baby exercises what I call the Pinwheel principle, where I don't ever find myself ever rooting against a Pinwheel player.
Okay. Very nice right now. People are just trying to approach and managing to get completely hit by that Pinwheel. Okay, Rat Baby using beautiful DP. Nice and easy, comes down. Finalized right there with the North Knuckle. Beautiful. Yeah, that was a crazy
Dizzy, where are you going? Low.
Yeah, Mayor needs to watch their toes. 3rd time! Stop it, just block low. Stop it, just block low. Or up back. Maybe we stop up backing though. Okay. Yeah, maybe we down back every once in a while, just because. Just for jokes. You know? Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Double's gonna get another opportunity to up back or down back because they are out for this specific set. A grab does go ahead and get that Big Band. From downtown, the A-Town down, H-Town coming through. Mayor having Rainbow right now.
Are we singing?
Use it, spend it. No.
He wants to sing against an assist, and so if he's going to play a song, he wants to get maximum output.
You know, sing a song to freedom. Okay? Like, just do your best.
Oh, no!
Rough. Yes, very nice clean from that MP. Okay.
Oh, the drop again, and that's too many drops in a row. You
don't frequently see that jumping MP. But I'm happy I did, even if it didn't confirm it to anything. Gosh, it's always such a pleasure to see Rat Baby. And unfortunately, I won't be able to see them anymore inside this tournament because they have just now qualified for the fall main event next October 23rd. Once again, that's next Saturday. Same Skull time, same Skull channel, only on twitch.tv/SkullgirlsGG.
So Mayor definitely had moments where you could say, you know what? I bet that guy's really good, right? Except you're fighting Rat Baby right now, so
yeah.
You just, in that last match especially, it was kind of the story of the match. Mayor had opportunities that they would just drop. And sometimes you can get past it, and sometimes you can't. And the times you can't are when you're playing players on the caliber of Rat Baby. It's just, that's when you have to play your perfect day. And it didn't happen. Mayor, unfortunately, not able to mount an effective response to that and goes down pretty hard 3-0. But Rat Baby, inversely, put on a hell of a show.
And it's just really hard because I am a big Rat Baby fan. I have been watching Rat Babies play for quite a bit of time, and I've also learned quite a bit from Rat Baby themselves because they do frequent training me and everything like that. It's really exciting to see opportunities like this where Rat Baby is able to showcase how much they've been in the lab. But enough about one of my favorite players in the Skullgirls community. Let's talk about this upcoming match. Mayor of the Earth versus Horn Club Never Dies, Never Ever, Tyrone, O Canada, best known for being the #1 Valentine on Quick Match. And that's not a fact. That's a Sharpie segment.
It's not a fact, it's science.
Sorry. I'm sorry, okay, I'll be real with you. Tyrone is such a fantastic player, and they have grown consistently over this past year. It's so wonderful to see them get this far inside the tournament, I have to say. And they use one of the best Valentine. They use one of the best Valentine colors there. So it looks like, unfortunately, we have been disconnected from the match. But okay. I'm very excited to see what will happen. I assume the match is still going on. So we're just going to go ahead and discuss.
Yeah, it looks like it looks like one of them just flat out crashed. So thankfully we're not going to miss a match. We'll just be able to pick it up, thankfully, and see the whole thing and not miss one like earlier in the day. That was unfortunate. Sometimes it's better to crash than for us to crash. Better you than me.
Well, you know what's crazy, Kai? Is that now that the lobby has crashed, we can take this fantastic 30-second opportunities, which I have been advised by production is exactly enough time to open up either the App Store or the Google Play Store on your mobile device right now and download Skullgirls Mobile, which I'm also being told by production it's a fantastic game. If you go to SkullgirlsChampionship.com/rewards, you can go claim some rewards right now under viewership by entering the code American Reset in all lowercase and then filling out the survey.
My God, can it be that easy?
It could be even more easier than watching Tyrone absolutely do some crazy floating of Valentine confirms right here and going straight into what I love to call the Valentine Vortex. Beautiful.
Oh, that's gonna suck. That's gonna suck. Pow. What?
Snap though. Yeah. Big Man was just too big for the snap. He said no. He said no.
I reject your reality. Replace it with mine.
Now, Mayor of the Earth is going in here with double. Hornet Bomber is able to confirm into this level 1 right now. Uses the opportunity to DHE into BFF forever. Bombs coming down. Gets the Undizzy burst. Does not burst because it says, nah, it's not real. Tyrone just trying to challenge all of reality right now. Gets hit by another Hornet Bomber. Punishing that Fuwa for thinking she was worth something. And there's the tag. Okay, now it's Valentine versus Big Band. Beautiful neutral right now. H-Beam keeping Big Band off. Even more HB just slowly eating away at Big Band's will to live until Fuwa is tagged in. Approaches against Valentine. Beautiful Shoryuken to keep him off. Rest in peace, Shoryuken. You were a fantastic website. Love to see it.
Oh my goodness!
Coming through.
What can't Mrs. Goodbar do?
You gotta ask yourself. These H-beams are not unfortunately connecting the way Tyrone needs them to, but these blocks are perfectly fine right now. Okay, very beautiful.
One thing I really love about Tyrone is you'll see this sort of life bar situation a lot, where most of the characters are okay except for the point Valentine, and then he just doesn't seem bothered. You know, when it's over, I'll move on. Just the confidence to keep her in most situations is really fun.
I love Tyrone's will to live here, and you're very correct. Their health management is bar none, as I've seen thus far inside this tournament. Beautiful awareness by Mayor to go ahead and snap there, and I do agree with that snap as well. I think it's not done enough in these type of tournaments. That would have been a great opportunity to grab, to be very honest with you. Just kind of went up and touched a little bit. Okay. Very nice pressure there by Tyrone, punished by the Cilia slide. That is going to be death for Valentine. Now, this is looking like a ridiculous, insane uphill battle that some would say is not in any way, shape, or form possible. But Mayor is going to try. Mayor is going to try his darndest. That was an opportunity. And some will call it a dropped opportunity.
And that's the thing, Mayor has no monster to put down with no meter, and so that L bomber just, it wasn't going to go anywhere.
Yep, it's difficult. It's really hard. I think that Tyrone did phenomenal there. As I stated before, Tyrone's still one of my picks for one of the better Valentines inside of the community right now. If not for their skill, but for their merit and for their heart, as we saw inside that previous match right there. 1-0 over Mayor thus far. I think if Mayor plays a little bit safer, to be very honest, they'll have a significantly better time. But what we saw was a lot of assist calls for absolutely no reason whatsoever, a lot of happy birthdays for absolutely no reason whatsoever, and it's just, you gotta clean that stuff up if you want to win, and I think Tyrone has enough peace of mind to come out on top in those situations.
Yeah, one of the things that Tyrone does is something that works against me, and no matter what fighting game it is, and that's being more than happy to be far away. Tyrone is very happy to be up in the higher stratosphere, throwing down dead crosses, and it's just, you have to know how to chase them down, or else they're just going to keep to get doing it with impunity.
I completely agree. Wow, okay. Really, really nice understanding of Valentine positioning there. Yeah. Meter isn't enough to block it, but okay. Beautiful, beautiful. Really nice there by Tyrone. Okay. Wonderful damage on Big Band, but unfortunately double wasn't hit at all, and that was incredibly dangerous. Tyrone, I believe, learned from it and is now backing off of the assist after getting the touch. Beat Extend does knock Tyrone out of the air, and now it's Mayor of Earth's opportunity to put some real damage down on Valentine.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Into nothing. That really was very unfortunate. Gets the hit back in the corner, but that was a little bit of luck.
Okay. Big Band Extend was able to get them out of that magnet opportunity, and now Mayor's in a significantly better situation. I think it's
missed times a little bit on the under reset.
Ooh, okay. Let's see.
If there was anything Mayor ever needed, it was that.
Yeah, that happy birthday snap is going to make things significantly easier. Without something like a Hornet Bomber keeping Mayor out now, that's going to be a really easy time edge. Really big.
Not enough meter to finish that one.
Yeah. Yes! And this is basically going to spell death for Tyrone. And for those of you who don't know, death is spelled F-U-K-U-A. I unintentionally spelled something I did not mean, and I apologize. But Fuqua cementing a very, very strong win over Tyrone there, putting Mayor up 1-1 against Tyrone.
Tyrone was able to do what he was able to do in the first one. And the thing is, Tyrone, if you watch that first one, the amount of times Tyrone was able to basically mail neutral across state lines, he was so far away, Mayor did not allow that to happen. And it's funny, even as I was talking about it, Mayor was doing a much better job closing the distance. Tyrone wasn't able to take all that extra time to do whatever they wanted to do. Mayor was causing a little claustrophobia on Tyrone's part, and that turned into a hugely different kind of round. I mean, if you look at the life bars in the last one, it really wasn't very close.
Okay. Yeah, Hornet Bomber coming out to just kind of keep Mayor off. Really big happy birthday here.
Massive.
Really big happy birthday here. Yeah, wasn't able to get the kill on double, but this is going to be a lot of damage down to a key opponent of Tyrone's team. quite a bit of work right now with double. Okay.
Get snatched.
Really nice convert. Yeah. Okay. Good grab reset. Some would say unexpected completely and totally. I didn't check it. Yeah, spin that meter. Spin that meter. Beautiful. Nice.
Nice.
Alright, and now it's just the beam game. Some would say squid game, some would say red light, green light, but I wouldn't. Beautiful, beautiful amounts of beams. Just keeping all of that big ban assist off of them. Yeah. People are trying to reach beam with their fireballs, but not doing a great job of it.
Yeah, like some sort of Freaky Friday situation. It's now Tyrone, oh, Canada, more than happy to up back and launch projectiles.
Right, right? Okay, great block.
Blocks all that? Impossible.
Yeah, yeah, that was really nice. Good
Oh,
drill,
unfortunately.
You can block all that, but can you block a drill? A literal drill?
A literal drill?
Yeah, this is just kind of a chip game right now. Very, very smart. Oh my god, okay.
Might as well try it.
Okay, yeah. Why not? Why not? Okay.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Okay. Double play. Love to see it. Yeah, and now it's finally Fukua. And Fukua's not in the best position to be right now. Yeah. You have to...
Yeah, so, I mean, look at the character pick. Look at what Mayor was able to adjust, and look at Tyrone said, I'm not going to give you the power to adjust on my vow.
I'm sorry. Okay, you're correct. Tyrone did not give Mayor any opportunity there, but Tyrone also just said, I have the meter, I'm freaking spending it. And that's just, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Tyrone is literally only one game right now away from victory and cementing a spot for one of the very first times inside of the final Blockbuster event next week.
Convert?
Yeah.
No happy birthday, but still, pretty good place to be.
Did they snap in? Yeah, they snapped in Big Ben. Very smart. Very smart there. I love that snap by Tyrone. Okay, let's go. Nice and slow. Oh, beautiful parries by Mayor there. Beautiful
More
parries?
parries?
Is this just a lad? Very nice.
Oh!
There.
Works them all the way into the corner, nowhere else to go.
Yeah. Okay.
Couldn't do what they needed to do with it, though. That was Mayor's chance.
Really smart by Tyrone to go ahead and immediately tag out into Robo there. They acknowledge that this matchup is already something that Mayor's not super confident with, and that type of knowledge is the reason why Tyrone is doing so well in this specific set. Okay, really, really nice approach there. Really nice multi-hit as well from Mayor, breaking that armor. Setting up there with M Shadow.
Get through, let's play some neutral.
Yeah.
Good pressure, manages to block through all of it, but finally gets hit in the corner. Happy birthday situation. This is Mayor's second chance to see daylight. Can't be dropping these.
At all. Yeah, that is going to be death. Beautiful by Mayor right now. And that puddle setup is going to be very important right now. Has to be a little bit more defensive on the incoming there from Tyrone, but is able to get out of the corner. Okay, okay. Nice and patient right now. Tyrone is not in a rush. And when in doubt, cat head out.
Yeah, unfortunately jumps straight into those cat heads trying to do something.
Okay. Yeah, and
So definitely not good for Tyrone's life bar, but with 3 meter, this could turn around very quickly.
Has to respect the burst, has nothing to make it real. Were you pressing buttons? Ooh, okay, DHC opportunity. Just wants to keep double alive. Very smart.
Man, this is very tense in the corner. Nice, works him back out. Has enough meter to kill here. Not going to be an issue if you just finish the combo. But forgets where you are, Red.
Ooh, no.
Gets hit anyway.
This is a one-touch situation. Got the monster. Has the
Be
meter
that the
now
touch.
to go ahead and kill.
No
Needs
drops.
to finish off nice and strong. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful there by Mayor of Earth. The score is now tied 2-2. Kai, this is the final match of the evening. How are you feeling about it?
I'm feeling like both of these players are trying to spite me in an attempt to predict who's going to win, because each of them, each time they win, seems to have both good, not so good, and incredible moments that they are really kind of playing out of their minds. At this point, I don't think I could say either of them don't deserve it. Only one can get it, but you know what? Let me put my dollar coin down on Tyrone.
Let's go Tyrone. Absolutely hoping that both these players do very well. I don't want to see either of them lose either, but I do have to vote for Tyrone here. Just really close to my heart, to be honest. And I'm seeing Mayor put in the work needed in all these matches right now. Significantly better neutral right now. Significantly more respect to both Valentine and to the Beans.
All right, so Tyrone's taking first blood, bleeding all over the place. Mayor of Earth hit with that first hit.
Great corner carry.
Into the corner, nothing.
Yeah.
Works their way out. Okay, we're back to neutral.
Yeah, just H-bomb wasn't enough of an assist to keep him stuck there. Would have been really smart to call out the beat extend.
Very same conversion. Will you be able to pick up the happy birthday this time? Don't drop it. Unfortunately, drops it the same way. That one must not be too easy. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. I think he had a controller just... Wait! What? What?
What on earth? What on earth was that?
Games? Oh, my God!
What Mafia Don just set that situation up?
Oh, my... What a power play! Did Valentine just end up very slowly and press some buttons? My children are going to be talking about that.
That's not a situation that should have ever occurred in this reality or the next.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful plays right now by Mayor. Okay, okay. Let's go, Fukua.
Yeah.
Great.
This is Mayor's
grab
last
there.
chance.
Yeah. Has to kill. Has to kill. Burst is not a burst bait. It's blown out of there. Yeah, great.
All right,
beat.
here we go.
Very smart. Yeah, learn from the H-Drill.
Needs one. Or spend. You know what? I don't mind that. I don't mind that
I don't mind it either.
at all.
Very smart to secure that. Mayor's in a very good position. Messed up the end coming a little bit there. Okay. Wow. Very respectful neutral right now. Both of them completely understanding. No.
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 No. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh.
Beautiful play right now. Yeah, just trying to get the chip out. Gonna go ahead and
You
reverse the
son
level
of a gun with the level 3. 24 skull seconds left on the clock. This one's coming down the wire.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Tyrone's not playing no games. What else do you expect from power play Tyrone, honestly? What else do you expect?
Oh, doesn't get punished for the raw tag.
Okay.
But
Okay.
bets it all on a heavy fist.
Oh.
Reset on the other side. The life lead's going to be too much to overcome with not enough time left. Even if you don't get the kill, there's almost nothing you can do. You're going to have to bet it all, but you know you're being safe.
Oh my god. You know what? Mayor can still do
That's a
this.
wrap. One chance.
5 seconds on the clock. No meter. This
Not
looks
enough.
like
Not
it's
enough.
Tyrone. That's gonna go ahead and clinch Tyrone into the final Blockbuster main event next week, October 23rd. Congratulations to Tyrone. Congratulations to both players there. Tyrone does move forward 3-2, unfortunately leaving nothing but our condolences to Mayor of the Earth.
I need someone right now to begin work on a project detailing whatever the hell that was in that last round. And you know what I'm talking about. Whatever that was needs investigation. It needs scientific exploration. It needs quantum explanation. I don't know what I saw. I don't know what I saw, but I do know that was the absolute round to end it on for today's action. I am so excited that we all got to see that together. What else I'm excited about is that even though we've reached the end of this with qualifiers Rad Baby and Tyrone of Canada being on there, that we reached a conclusion to another day of amazing Skullgirls action. I want to thank the Skullgirls Championship Series staff for helping us run this event. Of course, the developers of Skullgirls out there with the, Hidden Variable. And what's the other one, Sharpie?
It's so crazy. Some people would call them Future Club Dev, who you could follow on Instagram as well as on Twitter.
Oh my goodness. And I also want to thank Sharpie for joining me again. Quickly has become one of my favorite commentary partners over the years, and I don't think it could have gone any better today.
Honestly, Kai, I just have to say, it's honestly always a pleasure commentating with you, and I'm just so incredibly excited for the time that we actually get to do this again in person in a very safe and professional environment, But who's to say when that will ever happen,
Who's to say when that might happen? Who's to say when you might find out when that would happen? I don't know. Watch the tapes, see how it goes. But biggest of all, I want to thank the viewers and I want to thank the fans. We appreciate you so much for showing up and giving us your positive energy. It means a lot. Skullgirls forever. We're going to see you next week.
Play games you love, everyone.